the lead back in the front. He came under pressure in that first sector, but quickly regained the lead and now enjoying that comfortable, maybe 2 bike length lead ahead of the competition here. Here is Praveen Kumar in the front, followed by the rest of the pack here. We've got Karan, Akash, Pratik, Charan, Amit, all of them in hot pursuit. Can they keep up to the pace?
Karan getting a little bogged down there. He would have liked to be in the front, challenging Praveen Kumar for the lead, but being a little bogged down by bike number 9, Charan Karthik.
If you're wondering where these riders are from, Praveen Kumar racing for Rev Nitro, Karan Mathur for Auto X, Charan Karthik for Bike India, Akash Bhadra for Top Gear, Pratik Kundar for Bike Wale, Kapil Murugesh for Deenamalar, Sahil Sheikh for Bike Teko, Amit Saraswat for Vion Drive, Kaizad Adil for Motoring World, Manu Yadav, Pradeep M for Pradeep on Wheels, Mohammad Farzan for ECG 05, Ashlesha for Bike Girl, Mohit Vashisht for Evo, Jatin Chibar for ABP, Madan for Shutter Drives, Vignesh for VS Auto Tamil, and Anuj Tiwari for Motobari. Of course, we have a few of the riders that are not racing today with us, but these are the riders who are in the points table as well.
And while we are talking about journalists, a hat tip to 2 veterans who are on track today, Mr. Anand Filler and Mr. David Bodapati. If you're listening, a very good morning to you two, sirs.
Absolutely, big legends. The automotive journalist side, covering Indian national motorcycle championships, car racing championships, and everything to do with motorsports, I think, for decades now.
Yeah, we are blessed to have them around.
Absolutely. 11 bikes on the grid. Who's going to be on top? At the moment, Praveen Kumar is in full control of this race, but look at that number 9 slowly closing up that gap. Charan Kumar all the way from P5 has managed to move into P2. Karan Mathur being pushed down into P3. Charan Karthik currently third in the championship with 35 points, so he's got a 10-point deficit. Even if he gets ahead of Praveen at this point, he might not be able to take the championship home with this current finish.
Absolutely. Praveen Kumar needs to finish here, and as long as he finishes ahead of Karan Mathur, I think he's safe.
Unless Praveen Kumar does not finish the race, I think he shouldn't have a problem.
Yeah, looks like it. Very much in control so far. Hasn't come under too much pressure. There was an early challenge from Karan Mathur, and Charan Karthik seems to have caught up now. But we know Praveen Kumar has some track experience. He does practice on and off at the Madras International Circuit. So he knows the track better. He's got that advantage.
Absolutely, experience does count here, and I think he's got that little advantage over the rest of the journalists here, spending a little more time at the track, having some know-how on the training here. Of course, in this category, the riders are taken through a rigorous training program by the expert racers, the expert riders, and the instructors from TVS Racing. So it is definitely a great level playing field in terms of everybody having some experience in terms of riding on the track. But yes, the more time you spend, the quicker you can go.
That's a good point you bring up. And in addition to all the training that is provided to these journos, the safety gear is also provided by TVS, not just the motorcycles. The motorcycles, the safety gear, and the safety gear includes an airbag vest that they are wearing inside the suit.
Absolutely, a two-way fight here now between Pratik and Karan. Good fight here. Battling for position here. And in the front, the challenge goes on. Can Charan? Oh, Charan gets the slipstream. He tries to make a move. Oh, not close enough to make that overtake work. I think he was a bit shy. Might have had to outbreak Praveen a little more.
In racing, catching up is one thing, but making a pass is something altogether different. And that's what Charan Karthik is finding out.
Looks like independent fights on the grid right now. the riders have sort of paired up with their competition and challenging each other for position here. Praveen Kumar fighting with Charan Karthik there. Akash Badra trying to catch up through the front two over here. He wants a piece of the action and a challenge to the podium. Akash Badra on a lonesome P3 there. And then you've got the two other bikes. Number 13, Karan Mathur and Pratik Kundar.
Praveen Kumar is going to do well to maintain his calm here, not come under too much pressure. All he needs to do is finish either first or second or third. As long as he finishes ahead of Karan Mathur, he's in the safe zone.
Well, these are the top five at this point. Praveen, Charan, Akash, Karan and Pratik Kundar. Akash Badra on a lonesome P3 at this point. He's in a good comfortable spot for podium finish. But can Karan and Pratik catch up with Akash Badra here? And can they bring the fight to the front too?
And while we were speaking, Charan Karthik makes a brilliant move on the outside going into C4. Gets ahead of Praveen Kumar and takes the first place in this race so far. 1.5 laps to go. Praveen Kumar trying hard to make a counter attack.
Charan on that bike number 9 that you can see on the screen now. They're on the back straight here. I think Praveen looking for a fight. He gets the slipstream, pulls into the inside there and makes the overtake. Brilliant, smooth overtake there. Nothing too fancy. He found the opening and made it work. Ooh, and he's flying away.
Yeah, I think Charan perhaps got a little unsettled there, losing a little bit of drive coming out of that corner. And losing out on a second almost.
Charan here on the back burner now. He needs something. He needs to pull something out of the hat there. And quickly, because Praveen Kumar is running away ahead of him.
Looks like Praveen Kumar was playing a waiting game, a waiting patient game, and he saved the best for the last. Really flying away and pulling away slightly but steadily.
Well, the strategy from Praveen was quite effective, if you ask me. He played his cards right. He played his pace just to his advantage, where he was with the pack, controlled the entire pace of the race. And the moment there was an attack, I think he just responded. Final lap, he saved those tires. He's got enough to make sure he comes out with the win.
Looking very comfortable here, Praveen Kumar, under no pressure. These are the RTR 200 Apache motorcycles from TVS.
We're on the final lap, ladies and gentlemen, coming through turn 4. It's a sharp left-hander and then quickly pivoting into a right-hander there. We're through the double bolt section now. Praveen Kumar in the lead. Charan Karthik right behind. Can he make a move? Oh, that distance is really building up now. There's a bit of gap there. We're on the back straight here. Nothing that Charan Karthik can do at this point.
Nothing but just watch Praveen Kumar run away.
Praveen Kumar from Rev Nitro doing a fantastic job in the front. He is the lead man and the championship leader. Can he make this his third win? Final 2 corners remain through turn 11. Now he goes. Charan Karthik still trying everything he can, everything by the book, and still not close enough to make that move. We're on the final corner now, ladies and gentlemen. The 5 laps of absolute racing action is coming to an end here. The checkered flag waves. It's Praveen Kumar from Rev Nitro that takes another win for 2024. And wow. He's had a second place finish, a first place finish, and now his second first place finish. What a brilliant season. And that's it. Ooh. One of the riders have crashed out there, but quick to get up. towards that sweeping right-hand corner, turn 12. What a finish from Praveen Kumar, Rev Nitro, the champion in the TVS Media category. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners right here at the Park for May. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Looks like that was overkill from the corner. I think he was quickly trying to correct his speed there, but couldn't get the bike to stop, and then got on the grass. Once you're on the grass, it's a bit tricky. What a fantastic job by Praveen Kumar from Rev Nitro. He takes the win. Charan Karthik finishes in P2 and Akash Bhadra in P3. Charan Karthik racing for Bike India and Akash Bhadra for Top Gear. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top three. What a day in the office they've had. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Pratik, congratulations on the podium again. That was a little bit of a fight towards the end, wasn't it?
Yes, thank you so much. It was, my weekend didn't start good. I had some technical issue, then I had a crash because of cold tires. I literally almost decided, is it really worth trying it? But I decided, today's a new day. I should give my full 100%. In fact, more than 100%, and it was clearly visible after third lap. It was a great fight. Riding with these guys obviously is always amazing, and then I had a fight with Karan and Akash as well. The moment I reached P5, I decided, these guys are great riders, but I don't give up so easily. So I decided I'm just going to go full throttle, and I'm going to stick to my strategy, and it really worked for me.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy your podium, and all the best. Congratulations. Starting from P5, you really rode well, very, very well, and almost got that P1.
Yeah, actually my bike had a problem before the start, so I actually came late to the formation lap. So I wasn't expecting much starting from P5 also. But then it's all about the start, so a good start and then a good fight with this guy Praveen here. So very lovely. Yep.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Not just first in the race today, but I also sealed the championship. Congratulations.
Thank you. Actually, it's a good start for the day. I like to thank TVS for giving me this bike. They are not just giving the bike as it is, they are upgrading it for round to round. First round it was running in carburetor, for the second round it's upgraded to the FI, and for the third round the suspensions are set up like it's good. And the Eurogrip tires are like so good. I enjoyed this tire. Wherever if I put weight on my handlebar also, the tire supports me and it's forgiving. And I would like to thank my coach and my brother Mr. Anif, my fitness coach Farooq Warriors, and for my I want to thank my team who trusted on me and gave me this opportunity for the round. Thank you.
So just a follow-up question on the motorcycle itself. So how did the motorcycle evolve from, for example, from a carbureted version to the fuel injected? What are the differences you saw in the motorcycle?
Engine is becoming more smooth and refined. That's it.
Okay. Congratulations. Enjoy your victory and your championship. All the best.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Madras International Circuit. We're ready to go racing with the next category. Up next, we've got the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Girls category race. And what a dramatic turn of events turned out yesterday. We had race 1 yesterday, and we had 3 girls fighting for the championship. 4 points stood between them. And now, after yesterday's crash between Rakshita Dave and Rihanna B, both of them have fallen behind in the championship with 1 race to go in 2024, leaving Jagadashri Kumaresan, who's currently starting from pole for this race, in the best place to finish the championship and take home that crown. But can she do it? She just needs 4 points to seal the deal for 2024. Be sure to see Rihanna B and Rakshita fighting from the back. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Incident between Rakshita Dave and Rihanna B. Rihanna from Mortal Sparks from Rockers Racing will be starting from the pit lane. So looks like one of the championship contenders, Rihanna B, will be starting from the pit lane. Well, I wonder how things are going to go out for Rihanna B, but she's going to try her best. She came into this round as the championship leader. And look where we are after that last race.
She was having a brilliant season. Very dominant second half of the season for Rihanna B. Was looking all set to take charge of the championship battle. But an unfortunate incident between Rihanna and Rakshita Dave yesterday, causing both of the title contenders to crash out. Jagatishri, the last woman standing in that three-way battle.
This is going to be a very exciting race, a 5-lap race with the checkered flag now. The front two bikes racing for one racing there.
Watch out for Rakshita. Starting on P5.
It's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit, and it's race time here. Rakshita gets a quick start from that row 2. But is it enough? She'll have to make her way quickly to catch up with Jagadishri there. And there you will see Rihanna B starting off from the pit lane.
Quick work of Saima Ajaiza and Shurya there for Rakshita. Quickly comes into second place, right behind Jagatishri. She made really good use of the first 3 corners, right on the tail of Jaga. Will Jaga fight with Rakshita, or will she be content to let her pass and safeguard her championship? Jagatishri currently 24 points ahead of Rakshita. Rakshita has a possible 26 points. With Rihanna not starting, Jaga just needs to finish this race in any position. Just 6 riders taking part.
It's clearly going in Jagadishri's favor. And it's such a great time for her to be out there in the front. Looks like Rakshita Dave making quick work of the pack and catching up with Jagadishri here.
Jagadishri not willing to give up without a fight. Oh, that's a peak on the inside, but doesn't get it to work. Not close enough. Jagatishri Kumaresan, the championship leader. A very healthy margin of 22 points over her nearest competitor.
Looks like it's going to be a battle for the end, a battle till the end between Rakshita Dave and Jagadishri Kumaresan here.
Rakshita in a really good place. We have seen how strong her C1 game is. I'm expecting her to make a move over Jaga, going in a C1. Oh, she's in a great place to take advantage of the slipstream.
Well, looks like Rakshita Dave definitely carrying a better pace than Jagadishri Kumaresan. And look at that, the lap charts are clearly showing that Rakshita Dave is bringing the fight to Jagadishri here. She's got a 2:14. She's done a 2:14.140. And if she can get that fastest lap of the race, she's going to get an additional point. She did get the fastest lap yesterday as well.
But still with 26 points, all Jaga needs to do is score 2 points or 3. And with 6 riders, even finishing 6th is going to give Jaga 10 points.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, I am rooting for both these riders because they've been fantastic through the season. But it's just so disheartening for Rakshita at this point.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate yesterday. She was riding her heart out like she is today, giving it everything she's got. A very young, fierce little girl she is.
So Rakshita moved all the way from P5 into P2. Surya SP moves down into P3. Aishwarya in P4. Saima Ajaz moves down the order from P3 to P5. Suchitra in P6. It looks like Rihanna has cut short the championship battle.
Yeah, that was a disappointing incident for Rihanna. Oh, that's a nice move there. On the inside of C9. Rakshita finally getting ahead of Jaga. Will Jaga fight back, or will she prefer not to take any risks right now and just bring that motorcycle home?
I mean, clearly, in terms of pace, there's no other threat right now. The only challenge for Jagadishri is Rakshita at this point, because SP Surya and Aishwarya have a little bit of room to cover up at this point.
Yeah, and with the lap times even in qualifying, these riders are a couple of seconds off the pace compared to Rakshita and Jagatishri Kumaresan. So they are in a very comfortable place with absolutely no threat. Rakshita Dave setting a blistering lap there of a 2:10.690. Brilliant riding by her.
Wow, really, really quick pace there for Rakshita in this second lap.
Aishwarya there catching up to SP Surya. There is a mini battle raging on between those two. SP Shurya coming into this race with 76 points.
Ooh, Aishwarya gets on the inside at turn 3 and gets ahead of SP Shurya. Quick work there. So it's a P3 right now for a Mortal Sparks Racing team and SP and Aishwarya.
Yeah, there's a mini battle going on. These are the upcoming riders. You have the established riders like Jagati Shri, Rakshita Dave, Rehana B, and these are the upcoming riders, and they have their own competitions going on between them.
Both these riders have really put in some serious training work. Prep.
Finish that race.
I don't know what just happened there. Rakshita Dave was in the lead. She had a blistering lap time. Jagati Shri from the back trying to really catch up. But what did she do there? I mean, oh, this is just disastrous for the championship contender, Jagadishri Kumaresan from One Racing.
She will have to pick up that motorcycle. She
Let's hope
absolutely has to.
the bike hasn't taken a lot of damage. I mean, she's still got laps to finish. She still needs to nurse that bike through. But she's now out of podium contention. She'll have 5 bikes ahead of her.
She's got 3 laps to go. She needs to pick up that motorcycle and push it to the finish line if need be.
She's got 2 laps remaining now to the checkered flag. 2 laps, 24 corners remaining to the checkered flag. Rakshita Dave is on firepower. She just clocked in a 2:09, a 9:04. That's the quickest lap time for Rakshita Dave. Oh my God, this is just absolute drama in the Girls' Championship. I mean, would you believe it if I told you that 3 racers came in yesterday with 4 points standing between them in the championship fight? And now we had Jagadishri, who had a 21-point lead ahead of both her competition, with one competitor, Rihanna B, sitting out of this race. She just had Rakshita Dave.
Oh, this is crazy.
Well, I'm not sure what really happened. I don't think they were close enough, so I don't know if there was a real battle between Rakshita and Jagadishri at that point, or maybe.
We'll have to wait for a replay. Hopefully the technical team will be able to bring it up soon. But a very, very interesting turn of events. Rakshita Dave now in control of this race.
My
If
God.
Jagati Shri is unable to pick up that bike and finish the race, the
It's Rakshita's championship.
It's Rakshita's championship.
What a day at the office it could be for Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate. I mean, really. Rakshita looking behind, I think she's got a smile on her face. Because, I mean, you can't script this. You can't ask for this.
See, this is good riding. Rakshita, barring a couple of unfortunate incidents, has been consistent, has been really fast on the pace, has been winning the races. We've all seen how she's emerged as a rider. She's a 2021 TBS One Make champion. And 2024 looks to be another golden year here for Rakshita Dave. But was Jagati Shri able to pick up that motorcycle?
Yeah, that's the big question. Has Jagadishri managed to get the bike back on the track and continue the race? I mean, we've got now 1 lap remaining to find out. Rakshita Dave in an absolute fantastic place of the championship.
Rakshita Dave under no pressure, but she still went ahead and set the fastest lap time of the race so far with a 2:09.904. She's flying away.
I mean, that's a very quick lap from Rakshita Dave. And SP Shurya last time around clocked in a 2:13.742. Aishwarya V a 2:12.874. So Aishwarya slightly quicker than SP Shurya. Suchitra a 2:21.618. I mean, at this point, we're not really able to pick up Jagadishri's transponder. We're trying to see if her live timing has picked up any of her sector time pings.
Yep, she just turned up on the screens. Jagati Shri still on the race, but
Yeah,
a lap
she's
behind.
moving. Well, she's still got a lot of ground to cover up. She's behind a lap.
With 26 points in the bag for Rakshita Dave. Rakshita Dave moves up to 192 points. And if Jagati Shri can finish in 6th place, the current position she's in right now, she will gain a 10 points. She's already at 190, which will take her to 200 points. She still will have the championship.
My
All she needs
God.
to do is finish the race.
Well, Jagadishi has to nurse the bike through to the finish line. Rakshita sitting easy now, looking behind. She's got one hand on that trophy. It's still a great victory for Rakshita Dave, but a tough one to swallow because this could have been her championship year.
Rakshita Dave looking back there. Nobody around. She's taking it really easy. This is like a cool down lap.
She's really taking it easy now. The checkered flag waves. Rakshita Dave from Team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate takes the win. The last one for 2024. It's been a great season. Of course, it could have been really sweet if she could have got that championship battle, if she had won that championship battle and taken it home. But that was taken away from her with yesterday's incident. Well, that's the end of the race for Rakshita, SP Shurya and Aishwarya. Looks like SP Shurya managed to finish ahead of Aishwarya, even though Aishwarya was slightly quicker in lap times throughout each of the laps. Fantastic performance from SP Shurya and one racing there. Aishwarya V for Motul Sparks Racing Team takes P3. And it's Saima Ejazbek that crosses the line in P4. Suchitra in P5. And we've still got Jagadishi riding through. Wow, what a race this was. Drama right to the very end. We hope you enjoyed it. All the action in the stock 130 to 165cc girls category. That's the end of the 2024 season for them. We'll see you in the next one. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top three. Rakshita Dave from RACR Castrol Power Ultimate, SP Shurya from One Racing, and Aishwarya from Motul Sparks Racing Team at the park format. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
this round I had to cope up with the new setup. I couldn't check the setup at the last moment, and so I had to cope up with the new bike, and this was more challenging, and I'm happy with my performance. I fought till my last lap, and yeah, I'm here in the third. I'm happy about it, and I would like to thank Ravi Anna, Rajesh and Motul Sparks team for the huge support, and Priya for being always with me throughout this journey. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations and all the best for next year. Congratulations, one more podium for you. It's been a great weekend so far.
Definitely. I'm really happy with this podium. I think it was hard-earned, clean, good. It's always clean, but hopefully others will agree too. Thanks to my team, definitely, Mr. Mohammad Hani for training me. He's gotten me so far, and helped me reach it. Without his training, nothing would be possible. One Racing, STC Karaj for giving me this amazing machine. Our sponsors, Rev Nitro, Bikers Module, and DDRS, and of course our fitness coach, Mr. Mohammad Farooq. Both physically and mentally, he's trained us so well that we're always confident and we never give up, no matter what. So I'm very happy with where I am. I'm at peace actually. So all good. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Enjoy your moment. Great riding there, Rakshita. Started from the back, but you really didn't matter to you. You had a wonderful start and caught up to Jaga and put pressure right from the first corner onwards.
Yes, it was a decent race. I started from P5 and I went back, I think, to 4th during the start, but I was able to catch up by C2, and I was able to make a move on the second lap in C8. That was a corner which I was weak at earlier, but I have been working on it. It's a decent weekend so far. Yesterday I had a very bad crash because of an incident, and I might have moved down in the championship. We don't know about the results for today's race, but I'm hoping for the best. I would like to thank Team Castrol, RSR, Rajni Anna, Sharat Anna, everyone who worked for this bike, Anand Anna, Guna Anna, and all my teammates and everyone. I'm very happy with this year. It could have been better. I could have made so much more improvements, but I'm working for it and I'll be back stronger. Thank you.
Congratulations on a great race and a brilliant year as well. All the best.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the start grid for the next race, and it is part of the national championship. This is the premier class, the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open class race 2. It's the grand finale, the fifth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. It's definitely a bittersweet moment for us here. We're going to be saying bye-bye to each of the categories as we finish today's races. And then it's a long wait until next year for the 2025 season. So we're going to be squeezing in every bit of joy that we can get watching and bringing all the races live to you. We hope you catch each and every one of the races in our live stream. Now, in this grid, we've already sealed the championship. Sarthak Chavan becomes the youngest Pro Stock 301 to 400cc champion from TVS Racing. What a brilliant season he's had. Of course, he's starting in pole because he finished first in yesterday's race. Chirantvi, his teammate, is currently second in that mid spot, squeezed in between Sarthak. And of course, we've got the Indian GOAT, the 11-time national champion himself, Rajni Krishnan, from RAC, our Castrol Power and Ultimate, starting from P3. He finished third in yesterday's race, and he's here to have some fun and maybe bring the fight to the young blood, the hotheads. He wants to see what the young talent of India has. It's great to see him back on the track. The challenge is on for P2, P3 in the championship battle. Let's see who takes those championship fight home. Stay tuned to catch the live racing action right here, right now. It's time to go racing one last time in 2024. Welcome back, everybody, to the Madras International Circuit. This is Mr. M signing in for the weekend with my co-host and commentator, Anand Krishnan here. Welcome back, Anand.
Hello, Vivek. The 300 to 400 cc Pro Sports, Pro Stock.
I think clearly one of our favorites to be covering for the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. Welcome back, everybody, to the 5th and the grand finale. And it's day 2 of racing. You know what that means? Today is the last day of racing for 2024 officially. So as each of the races conclude, it's actually saying a bittersweet goodbye memory, you know, a goodbye moment with each of these racers and this grid.
Yeah, Sarthak Chavan clearly excited by this race. Huge wheelie.
Absolutely. I think,
While
you know, I love this format of racing now because there's no agenda anymore. I mean, the season fight is over. Of course, there is a battle for P2 in the championship to some extent. But I think it's one of those races that today we'll truly witness just, you know, laying it out all on the field, right? There's no strategy that's required of being slow, being quick. You just are one with the bike and the track, and you're just going to be the best amongst the grid.
So, Vivek, who are your riders to watch?
I think Sarthak for sure.
Yeah, Sarthak Chavan, he's starting in P1. Chirant Vishwanath, bike number 93 in P2. Rajini Krishnan on P3. Watch out for Rajini Krishnan. Alvin Sundar from Team Gusto Racing on bike number 77 in P4. Rahil Shetty P5. Vivek Sabapati in P6. Vivek S, apologies, in P6. Anish Shetty P7. Arjun Kanwar P8. Peddu Shri Harsha P9. Pratipati Giant is in P10. Tanay Gaikwad P11. Samrul Zubair P12. Senthil Kumar P13. Surya PM P14. Navneet Kumar is P15. Starting row 6, we have Abhishek Vasudev, Ahmad KY and Deepak Ravi Kumar in P19, 20 and 21. Watch out for this row. They're going to be making some moves there.
Yeah, 21 bikes on the grid. 18 bikes on the grid. 6 rows occupied. And we are ready for racing. I think to your earlier question, to be honest, yes, of course, Sarthak he's going to just be flying out there. Rajni Krishnan for sure, I think would want to bring in a good run. Let's watch out for the KTM Gusto Racing boys. They're definitely going to try and swing something if they can this race. And of course, the last row, because you've got 2 of the factory bikes there. Of course, Abhishek Vasudev making a comeback there. Anish Shetty, another fierce category. He has won this championship before, so very, very big names, very strong names to watch out for. Lights are on. Let's go. It's time for racing. And it's go time. A big, big wheelie there for Rajni Krishnan. But looks like the top 3 have definitely gotten off a good start. Nobody left behind here. Look at that. The KTMs have really powered through and was expected, of course, in the start. 18 bikes coming through turn 2, turn 3 now. All of them through. So far, so good for the pack. A lot of movement here. Looks like Deepak Ravi Kumar and KY Ahmed are really looking to make a breakaway from the back of the pack. They have cleared already a few spots up to the mid-pack now. In the front, Sarthak Chavan definitely enjoying a good start. Chirantwi really has lost out on the start there. Look at that. The KTM Gusto Racing India bikes have clearly gotten ahead. Both Rahil Shetty and Alvin Sundar have moved up into podium spot now.
Yeah, the weather gods. It's overcast and a little cool. Playing to the advantage of the KTMs. Can the KTMs hold on beyond the first half of the race?
I think they are going to be really relying on the weather today. If it's overcast, I think they might have maybe planned with an overcast setting in mind. Which means it could really help.
Really good move there. Rahil Shetty and Alvin Sundar. Both of them making that move, going in a C8.
Ooh, here is Abhishek, I think, going a little wide there. The Chandra LG Racing boys also there joining the fun. Really a lot of movement here in the front and the back. Alvin Sundar takes the lead and charge of this race for KTM Gusto Racing India. How good is that for KTM Gusto? Oh! Alvin Sundar there losing out. He just couldn't get that bike to be up. Oh, that's a tough one to swallow. He was doing so well there.
Both Rahil Shetty and Sarthak Chavan losing a fraction of a second there because they had to react to that incident. Rahil getting off the throttle.
The energy is on here. Rahil Shetty now quickly making sure that he's securing that P1. Rajni Krishnan here finding opportunity, going on the inside, and he gets ahead at turn 2, but is it enough? Rahil Shetty quickly responding there. Ooh, look at this Chirant. He wants a piece of the action and he fights along with Rajni Krishnan and Rahil Shetty here. Wow, this is just incredible. Vivek S. Pillai, teammate to Rajni Krishnan from RACR Castrol Power Ultimate, joining the mix here, almost clashing into one of the factory bikes here. What a race this is. Brilliant, brilliant racing action here. And this is a race we wanted to watch the whole of the season. No points in place, just pure-fledged racing action.
Rahil Shetty, Rajni Krishnan, Sarthak Chavan, the top 3 in the race today at this point in time. But things are going to change. You can bet on that.
You
Where is
said it
Chirant
right.
Vishwanath? Chirant Vishwanath, how often do you see that is behind Vivek Pillai in P5?
Ooh, look at the number of bikes here. 8 bikes in the lead pack that are coming through the back straight. Rahil Shetty leading the charge. Rajni Krishnan has smelt a little bit of the action. He wants a little bit of fun. Anish Shetty there we're riding with. He's contesting with one of the Chandra LG Racing boys. Can they make a break into the lead pack? 10 bikes have joined in on the action in the front. What a brilliant race this is. We're only down to the second lap and it's Rahil Shetty leading the charge. Rajni Krishnan in P2. Of course, we got the other factory bikes, Chirant Vishwanath, Deepak Ravikumar joining in. Vivek S. Pillai, how great it is to see him back in fighting action, in fighting rhythm. Looks like RACR Castrol Power Ultimate has found that rhythm back again.
Rahil Shetty trying everything he can to stay ahead. He wants that clean air to keep the engine cool.
He'll be absolutely desperate to stay out of the dirty air area, especially since it's the KTM.
Alvin Sundar tried his best to get ahead and stay ahead, get that fresh air into the engines of those KTM motorcycles.
The champion himself coming under pressure. He's moved up into P2. He's gotten ahead of Rahil Shetty here. Ooh, Sarthak Chavan now wants in for blood. I think he was sitting behind and just watching the fun, but now he's like, let me join in on the action. What a race so far between the top guns of our country. Brilliant, brilliant racing.
Brilliant riding by the KTM so far. But I get a sense that those motorcycles are slowly starting to lose steam.
Last time around, Deepak Ravikumar all the way from the back of the pack. He started 18th and now he's in P4. He's picked up so many spots and he clocked in the quickest lap time of 1:50.504. That's the lap time to beat. Rajni Krishnan, the Indian goat, is back and how.
Deepak Ravikumar has now moved into 4th place ahead of Chirant Vishwanath. And that's just brilliant riding from the back of the grid.
I mean, he missed out on yesterday's races, but it's great to see Deepak Ravikumar back. I think it's going to be a clash of the titans, I mean, the veterans of racing. Deepak Ravikumar making a pass and moving up into podium order. And then you've got this young bloke, the champion himself, Sarthak Chavan there. Rahil Shetty desperately pulling every bit of horsepower out of this KTM now. He wants to bring the fight to Rajni Krishnan. Can he do it? He's now currently sitting in P3, but he's got 2 factory bikes right behind, chasing him down, hunting him down, and they're ahead. Oh, what a race so far. Chirantwi gets ahead of his teammate and gets ahead of Deepak Ravikumar. This is some incredible racing action. Vivek Pillai left in the dust there. He's not able to respond. He's not able to keep up to the pace here.
This is really a quick pace being set by the front runners here. All of them clocking in the 150s. The low 150s.
Vivek Pillai needs to quickly get that bike to move. He needs to be in that 150 sector to really catch up here. Sarthak Chavan gets on the inside at turn 4 and gets ahead of Rajni Krishnan. But Rajni Krishnan doesn't look that phased.
Rajni knows he's got a lot of time. A wily old fox he is. A lot of experience. More than a decade and 11 championships behind him.
Ooh, a double yellow here at the main straight. A double yellow, which means there's no overtaking here. Wonder what happened there. Might have been an incident here, but there is a double yellow. The race is on, which means that this sector, as they're coming to the first sector, there won't be any overtaking right now. Sarthak Chavan gets ahead and he's picking up some pace here.
Chirant Vishwanath right on the tail of Rajni Krishnan now.
They're coming through the final corner here. Rajni Krishnan in P2, Sarthak Chavan, the champion himself, holding a steady lead there. Chirant in P3, Deepak Ravikumar in P4, Rahul Shetty has moved down into P5, Vivek Pillai in P6, K.Y. Ahmed in P7. Arjun Kanwar in P8, Peddo Sriharsha in P9 from the Races Racing team. Great to see them in the top 10. And Anish Shetty from PRN Motorsports in P10. Abhishek Vasudev has moved up all the way from P16 to P11, just out of points contention for Mad Rabbit Racing. Tanay Gaikwad in P12, Jayant Pratipati in P13. Surya PM moves up a spot into P14. Mohammad Samrul Zubair in P15. And it's Senthil Kumar from the Chandra LG Racing team in P16.
Chirant Vishwanath has made that move on Rajni Krishnan going into C4. Chirant Vishwanath in second place now, followed by Rajni Krishnan. Blistering lap time there by Sarthak Chavan.
148.746. He's the only one who's clocked the 148.746. Rajni Krishnan behind him in 149.824. Chirant Thui clocking in a 148. Ooh, Chirant also in the 148 sector. So the two young teenage boys are on very similar lap times. A thousandth of a second difference between Sarthak and Chirant Thui.
Chirant Vishwanath now moving into second place. Do we have enough time in the race for Chirant Vishwanath to catch up with Sarthak Chavan?
Oh, this could be such a good battle to the very end. We're coming to the end of the fourth lap. The fifth lap. Going into the final lap now with our race leader Sarthak Chavan and the champion of 2024. Chirant Thui will want to secure that P2 spot in the championship. But I'll tell you something. Chirant Thui, I think, has done a fantastic job of keeping his head cool. He's known to be a bit erratic, but I think this time around he's playing it smart. We're into the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure Chirant wants a piece of the action. He's still clocking in the 148 sector. In fact, Sarthak has gone even faster. He's done a 148.321. I mean, where does it end? They just keep going faster and faster.
The final lap of the race. Chirant Vishwanath a second and 7/10 behind Sarthak Chavan at this point, but ahead by a couple of seconds from Rajni Krishnan. He's definitely put an end to that challenge from Rajni for second place.
As we are in the last lap, Sarthak Chavan leads the charge. Chirant Thui in P2, Rajni Krishnan in P3, Deepak Ravikumar in P4, Vivek Pillai in P5, K.Y. Ahmed in P6, Arjun Kanwar in P7, Peddo Sriharsha in P8, Anish Shetty in P9, Abhishek Vasudev has moved up a spot ahead of ahead of Surya PM and have gotten ahead into P10, Jayant Pratipati in P11, Tanay Gaikwad in P12, Surya PM in P13, Mohammad Samrul Zubair in P14, Rahul Shetty in P15. Ooh! Looks like something has happened with Rahul Shetty. He's moved up way down the order.
And it also looks like Rajni Krishnan has been passed by Deepak Ravikumar there. Deepak Ravikumar in third place, making it a TVS lockout.
Wow, this is just, so disheartening to see. We just saw Rahul Shetty check into the pits. He's having bike trouble. It's just so unfortunate, so unlucky for the KTM Gusto Racing India team. We're going to be seeing them next year stronger and faster. And here he comes, the 2024 champ himself, Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing, clocking through and flying through the checkered flag for one last time in 2024. Chirant Thui secures a P2. And it's Deepak Ravikumar in P3, making it a 1-2-3 dream finish for TVS Racing. And look at that, Rajni Krishnan, the Indian goat, still got it. P4 for Team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. K.Y. Ahmed somehow manages to get ahead of Arjun Kanwar and Vivek Pillai and gets up ahead into P5. Vivek Pillai crosses the line for RACR Castrol Power Ultimate in P6. Arjun Kanwar for Racer Castrol Power Ultimate in P7. Anish Shetty for PRN Motorsports in P8. Peddo Sriharsha for the Races Racing team in P9. And Abhishek Vasudev for Mad Rabbit Racing in P10. So those are the top 10. Look at this. Sarthak Chavan and his father, his biggest supporter. His biggest supporter. They're all sporting the number 75. champion t-shirts. It's a victory lap for the 2024 champion. What a job well done for 2024. It's been an incredible run, and he is the youngest champion in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc. Now that is going to go in the history books as a first. It's a special moment for the family to celebrate. And we've always seen his dad in every single race backing there, supporting him. I think the family has done a long support for this fine young man. And look at that special helmet from KYT celebrating the champion success for 2024. It's a big one. Well, a victory lap for the champion himself. Sarthak Chavan, you have been amazing. He came, he saw, and he conquered. What a season, in fact, for the 2024 champion, Sarthak Chavan. An incredible performance this year. He's had one of his best runs, competing with the best of the country. It's been back-to-back wins. Apart from round 3, where he missed out, he came 8th. All the other races, 9 out of 10 races, Sarthak Chavan has finished with a victory, with a win. I mean, that's an incredible feat. All but one. That's an incredible feat. Closing the chapter for 2024. We're definitely going to see this young man going places. He's been winning not just here, but in the international circuits. He's currently racing in the ARRC, the Asian Rail Racing Championship, and the Asia Talent Cup. We're going to be seeing big things coming from this youngster. Wishing him all the best, and we'll see him next year. Faster, stronger, and taking us to new heights. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3. It's a TVS lockout. 1, 2, 3. What a brilliant day in the office for them. And what a finish. What a way to end the 2024 season. It's a goodbye for the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc championship. And it's a goodbye to all our contestants. What a day. What a season they've had. We thank them all for taking part in this epic championship fight. And we want to see each and every one of them and fill up that grid. Get more people in for another exciting season. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That was an awesome ride, Deepak. Starting on the last row, working your way up on this grid to finish on third place. Tremendous.
Thank you very much. I have to first thank MRF MMSC and fmsci for this wonderful event. Due to some personal issues, I'm not able to do the race one, so I started from last. My start was a bit decent, but I got stuck picking all the riders. But I know I have 6 laps, so slowly I pushed myself. I got used to my setup, and the bike setup was really amazing. I really enjoyed it, and the last few laps was a bit difficult, but with this bike, and I have to personally thank Warapong AVRP for putting all his effort and training me. I'm here only because of him, and I have to personally thank Uno, who trained me. They both, Uno and Warapong, took a lot of time to train me, and I'm here only because of them. I have to thank TVS crew members, and all the TVS members have done a great job, and personally thank Chiao and Kate Olins and Karthik, man behind everything, our backbone. And personally I thank Selraj sir and Ram for all this opportunity. And I have, again I have to thank the organizers, the MRF FMSC and MMSC, for this wonderful event. And thank you guys.
Thank you, Deepak. Enjoy your moment. You were in the thick of the action right from the first corner, but finally managed to get it home in P2.
Yeah, it was a hell of a race out there. It was pretty hot, and you saw me lose a lot of positions. Not the best setup, I'd tell, but this is what racing is about. We find the best setup, and we come back stronger than ever. Yeah, without TVS, it would be hard for me to fight for the win. So we'll work more on the setup, and I'll be back again next year, next round, and I will definitely go for the win no matter what. Yeah, thank you TVS. Without them, it would have been hard, really hard. And it's my rookie year, and I already have it took me 6 races to take my first win in the 300, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll definitely come back more stronger.
Congratulations. So you started the year, you've always been known as a, aggressive rider, but we get a sense that you've kind of toned down your riding style. You're being a little more responsible now, or you're being a little more watchful now. How have you adapted your riding style over the course of the season?
It's nothing about me being an aggressive rider. It's just me racing. I don't know what speed am I in. I don't know if there's going to be a contact, but it's easy for people to call names, but you really don't know what is going to happen when you make an overtake like that. So as you see, even in MotoGP, Marquez has many contacts. That's not because he does it wantedly. It's because he doesn't know if it's going to get a contact. So if you want to see more people from India in MotoGP, you have to encourage people like that. That's what I think. Yeah.
All the best, Chirag. Savor your moment, of this wonderful P2. All the best. Year for you.
Yes, a very good year, and today's race was really hot and humid. The start was good, but then I made a mistake into turn 4. The KTM then overtook me. Then one of the KTMs had a crash into turn 11. The first 2 laps were very slow, and then the third lap I think I took over the lead and just maintained my pace. So I'm very happy with this, whatever happened. And thank you to my team, my parents and my coaches for all this opportunity. Special thanks to TVS Racing for whatever they have been provided me with this year. Thank you.
So you're wearing a fancy new helmet, and we hear that it's helping you cut half a second from your lap times.
Probably yes. This is my champion helmet from KYT. Thank you so much, KYT Helmets.
All the best and enjoy the moment.
What an exciting race we just concluded. It's time to start off with the next category. And up next, we've got in the National Championship, the stock 130 to 165cc novice category race 2. Now in this championship, we've already sealed the P1 and P2 spot. Abdul Basim from Rockers Racing took the 2024 crown, and the vice champion is Tasmai Karyappa, who's starting from P2 for Motul Sparks Racing team. But the choice for P3 is still on, and the battle is on. It's a tough one. We've got Kamal Nawaz from One Racing, who's starting from P5. We've got Lalun Sangha from Motul Sparks Racing team, who's starting from P3. Abhinavji also joining, CSK the North, also joining in this battle for that third spot of the championship. Now that's going to be the fight, but in the front, I think with the championship weight off the shoulders, they're just going to have a great race. Catch the live racing action right here, right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the last race of the stock 130 to 165cc novice category. This is Mr. M signing in for the weekend. Joining me in the box, I've got Anant Krishnan. Welcome back, Anant.
Thank you, Vivek. The 165cc. And in pole today is championship leader and in fact the champion of 2024, Abdul Basim on bike number 36. In P2 we have bike number 89, Tasmai Kariyappa. P3, his teammate from the Sparks Motor Racing team, bike number 58, Lal Nunsanga. In row 2 we have Abhinav G in P4, Kamal Nawaz P5 and Bidani Rajender in P6. Parichai Sharma brings up row 3 in P7. Kedarnath CS is in P8. Putturi Yashwani is in P9. Abhinav Rajmalla P10. Rajashri Harsha P11. Sachin J is in P12. Bringing up row 5 is Harshit Bogar in P13. Amit Prasad in P14. Naitik Subair P15. Darun Balamurugam P16. Baldev Singh is in P17. Akarsh Jangam P18. These are names we keep hearing in the TVS Rookies Cup. Strong riders, all of these. Bringing up row 7 in P19 we have Aryant Hansda and P20 is Vignesh Potu.
20 bikes on the grid, another pack red here. Race 2 for them in the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. It's a great season ender. Again, I think like the Pro Stock race, since the first and second place, the champion and the vice champion are already declared, it's only time to secure the P3 spot. So I think it's just going to be absolute pure racing fun. Watch out, folks.
Lal Nunsanga had a great finish yesterday, taking that P3.
And the lights are on. It's go time. Looks like the front row really gets a great start. I think the job for Mortal Sparks Racing team is to ensure that Lal Nunsanga gets maximum points out of this race. He will need to finish in that podium order to ensure he secures that P3 spot in the championship. Of course, we have Chandra LG Racing's Abhinav G, who's had a great season so far, who is competing for that championship points, as well as Kamal Nawaz from One Racing, who's also in the championship fight for that P3 spot. We've also got Sachin J from Mad Rabbit Racing, but in yesterday's race, Sachin J was under some trouble.
Lal Nunsanga there, giving it everything in that sequence of corners. He tried to go on the outside of Tasmai Kariyappa going into C3. Failed in that move and came under pressure from Kamal Nawaz immediately, but hung in there, not losing that spot.
Well, it's a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. We're half a lap through. And so far, so good for our front runners. Will Lal Nunsanga be able to defend his position? Look at that. Tasmai Kariyappa has gotten ahead already, ahead of Abdul Basim here.
Tasmai Kariyappa will definitely want to finish the season with a win here. Lal Nunsanga desperately trying to get ahead of Abdul Basim.
I think we're going to be seeing the Races Racing team fighting back next year in 2025. They've got a bunch of new riders who joined in the grid. You can see them in the mid-pack and the back of the pack. It's going to be a learning season, a learning race for them, but I think next year we're going to see them competing. Of course, it could be the best year for Chandra LG Racing as well, who've really made a comeback, who've really been able to really strengthen their team.
Tasmai Kariyappa putting a little bit of daylight between himself and Abdul Basim there. Abdul Basim is going to come under pressure from Lal Nunsanga there.
Abhinav G just holding close enough to Lal Nunsanga here. There's still a lot of laps. We're just done with the first lap, and Tasmai Kariyappa clocked in the quickest with a 2:13.099. Abdul Basim in P2 with a 2:13.776. Lal Nunsanga in P3 with a 2:13.328. Abhinav G in P4 with a 2:13.191. Kamal Nawaz in P5 with a 2:13.225.
Lal Nunsanga there making that move in C1, getting ahead of Abdul Basim. Not a familiar territory for Abdul Basim. placing third. Abdul Basim, the champion for this year.
Oh, Abdul Basim trying to respond quickly to both Tasmai and Lal Nunsanga here. Lal keeping a nice racing line there into turn 4. Both Tasmai and Lal don't seem to be really defending their line or their corner in any way. They're just really having a fun race now.
Lal Nunsanga will want to win this race. He's had a brilliant performance this season. Missed round 1. Both races of round 1. Had a crash, a DNF in one of the races. But he's been really consistent in the rest of the races, picking up consistent podiums.
I mean, when you think about it, Lal Nunsanga didn't have a chance to fight for 50 points. 52 points to be precise. And yet, he's still fighting for third in the championship. Just imagine if he was there in the first round.
This young lad from the northeast setting the track on fire. But can he get ahead of his teammate Tasmai Karyappa? Third place for the championship hangs in the balance. His closest competitors, Kamal Nawaz and Abhinav G, not too far behind.
I mean, I'm really impressed to see Tasmai Karyappa giving it his all. He's in the front row there. Kamal Nawaz, quick response there. He's gotten ahead of Abhinav G and ahead of Chandra LG Racing Team.
Where is Sachin J from Mad Rabbit Racing?
Yeah, well, Sachin J is definitely not having a great run this time around. We're not seeing him in the picture right now.
He was third in the championship coming into this round with 86 points. It hasn't been a great round for him.
Sachin J started 12th in the race and currently trailing in P9. He's in the points contention, but is it enough? I mean, he's really got to pull his weight and get ahead of the competition here, really catch up with the front runners.
Unfortunate. Sachin J had a 11-point lead. Oh, apologies. Kamal Nawaz had an 11-point lead over Sachin J and Lal Nunsanga coming into this round.
But this battle is on. Abdul Basim gets sort of phrased by that corner. Lal Nunsanga and Tasmai Karyappa make the move back on Abdul Basim and really gets ahead. I don't think he really could do anything at that point. And look at that, Kamal Nawaz also taking advantage of that little bit of commotion that happened at turn 4. Really good opportunity here. Brilliant stuff. Abhinav G now joining in. He wants a piece of the action. It's a great season for them if he can able to bring home a P3 in that championship. We've got Rajendra Bidani right behind, and CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing also trying to join there.
Abdul Basim being bullied here. Kamal Nawaz getting ahead of Abdul Basim. Abdul Basim being relegated to 4th place and going to come under pressure from yet another motorcycle.
For Rajendra Bidani, it's a practice run for his upcoming race in the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. He is racing in the NSF 250 class. But I think it's a great one for Rajendra Bidani and the Races Racing Team. He is contesting with the top guns here. I mean, he's close enough for battle action. You can see him there in the mix right behind Abhinav G.
Very important exposure and experience. This saddle time is going to prove invaluable in the years to come.
You got CS Kedarnath also joining in on the action. He might be able to close in with Parichay Sharma from 1010 Racing Team. And then you got Sachin J from Mad Rabbit Racing, who's probably trying his best to close in on this front row, but they're really flying away. And then you've got Poturi Yashwant Verma closing the top 10. Last time around, Rajendra Bidani clocked in the quickest lap time, a 2:07.871. Good stuff there from Rajendra Bidani. He's really trying to make a mark in this grid.
Abdul Basim slowly starting to pick up the pace. Gets ahead of Kamal Nawaz to regain 3rd place. He seems to have woken up suddenly, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Abdul Basim, I don't know, something's up with Abdul Basim today. He's not himself. We've really seen him fight back with a lot more ferocity, but also he's probably taking it easy because he's just having a fun ride.
But this has been a really good ride so far by Lal Nunsanga. If he can finish where he is eating into that points lead that Kamal Nawaz has. Kamal Nawaz had a 13-point lead over Lal Nunsanga coming into this round. Lal Nunsanga finishing third yesterday, picking up 18 valuable points.
It's still Kamal Nawaz, if he's able to keep it in that top 5, he still has a chance to take that P3 spot on the podium. And that's a great for One Racing as well as Rockers Racing.
Defensive line there by Lal Nunsanga. Abdul Basim definitely seems to have woken up from his slumber. He's deciding to react and go for the kill. Has caught up with Lal Nunsanga there. In a good position to make a move going into C4. Will he make that move? Or will he wait and watch?
I think Abdul Basim at this point is just going to be sitting and observing the front row, but he's probably looking for a move here at that turn 4. This was the earlier time that he lost out momentum. Ooh, look at this. Rajendra Bidani really stepping up for the Races Racing team. He's caught up with Abdul Basim here, and he's gotten ahead of both CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing as well as Abhinav G from Chandra LG Racing. Well, that's a big recovery for Bidani Rajendra there.
As well as Kamal Nawaz. Kamal Nawaz is not going to be happy with how the race is progressing. He needs to stay as close to Lal Nunsanga as possible. But at this point, he is 3 positions behind.
Valuable points here for grabs, and Kamal Nawaz needs it to work. Well, right now he's on a lonesome P5 with Tasmai Karyappa leading this charge. Lal Nunsanga and P2. Ooh, Abdul Basim goes on the inside of Lal Nunsanga. Has he made it work? Ooh, not yet.
That was close. Abdul Basim getting a little impatient. Coming up under pressure from Bidani Rajendra, who is currently in 4th place, but right on the tail of Abdul Basim.
Looks like last time around Abdul Basim clocked in the quickest lap time at 2:06.983. A brilliant lap from Abdul Basim there. He's definitely looking to respond. Tasmai and Lal Nunsanga were in the 2:07, early 2:07 sectors. But is it enough?
A 2:06.983. That's a blistering pace being set by Abdul Basim. For this motorcycle on this track, that is one of the quickest times we have ever seen.
I think in the whole of this year, it's probably the first time that we've seen the lap times sort of breach into the 2:06 sector. Ooh.
Mistake there by Tasmai Karyappa.
A costly one in the final lap of this race. Tasmai Karyappa goes wide at turn 3 and loses momentum.
Lal Nunsanga in 3rd place. We have Bidani Rajendra, who took the maximum advantage of that mistake by Tasmai Karyappa. Lal Nunsanga was caught a little surprised. Ooh, look at that speed.
Brilliant
from
stuff
the
here
raciest motorcycle.
from Bidani Rajendra out of nowhere. Bike number 6 has really picked up the pace here. I mean, look at the work from P6 to P1. He's consistently been fighting the competition, and like a quiet sting, he's just gotten ahead.
It'll be really interesting to see what kind of lap times Bidani Rajendra is clocking. He was clocking at a 2:07.067 the last time round, a second slower, or rather 100th of a second. Oh, that's unfortunate
for Abdul Basim and Rockers Racing there. That's not the finish for 2024. Our champion goes down on the back straight. I mean, it was just a racing incident. He didn't really gauge the distance between himself and I think Tasmai's bike there. That was a tough day at the office for Abdul Basim there. He goes down, but it's Bidani Rajendra now on the last lap, final sector. He's got a chance to finish this race with a win. Bidani Rajendra in front, Tasmai Karyappa in P2 and Lal Nunsanga in P3. What a day at the office for the Races Racing team. This is a great response. After a while, we are seeing them battle it out.
Bidani Rajendra seems to be having some trouble on his motorcycle.
Well, I think something's definitely up there. The checkered flag waves. It's Tasmai Karyappa that takes the win. I mean, Bidni Rajendra from the racing team almost had it.
And where
looks
is Landon Sangha?
Oh, Kamal Nawaz takes P3 for One Racing. CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing takes P4. Abhinav G takes P5 for Chandra LG Racing Team. Parichay Sharma for the 1010 Racing Team takes P6. Sachin J for Mad Rapid Racing in P7. We're missing out on Lalnon Sangha. Something's definitely up. What a mishap for Lalnon Sangha.
That's a disaster. He was doing so well.
Poturi Yashwant crosses the line in P8. Abhinav Raj Malla in P9. Looks like Lalnon Sangha gets some points in P10, but tough day at the office. Well, folks, stay tuned. We're going to be catching up with our top three: Tasmai, Rajendra Bidani, and Kamal Nawaz.
Congratulations, third in the race, and all you also secured your spot as third in the championship. Congrats.
Thank you so much. I want to thank my team, and I want to thank DDRS Moto. They've been great support on my fast laps. They're making me faster day by day. I learn a lot from the DDRS Moto, and I want to thank Team Rev Nitro for sponsoring us, and I want to thank Bikers Module. They've been a great support throughout the season, and will hopefully get more support from everybody else in the country for the next year championship. So it's been a great year, and we are ending it on a high note. I want to thank my coach, and I want to thank my family. It's everyone's support which has made me and our team to come to a great extent till here, and we are hoping for a better season next year. We'll come back stronger.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Tasmai. Ending the year and the season with a brilliant victory.
I'd like to thank Almighty for giving me this win, for giving me this part to fight over here. The last lap, I don't know what to speak about it. Too much unexpectation in the last lap. Unexpected events happen in the last lap. So I was leading the race for 5 laps, and all of a sudden, one mistake in C2 costed me 3 positions, and then. I couldn't make a move in C4, and C8 was my only chance, and in front of me Basim crashed right in front of me, and then even Lal entering C8 crashed, and I hope they are okay. But then winning the last race of the season, winning, and it's a very happy note for us. We have worked hard the whole season. I'd like to thank my coach Jagdish. You'll probably be seeing right now. Thank you so much, Bhaiya, and Ullas, Manvit, Varun, whoever has trained with me and got me to this position. I'd like to thank everyone, and big thanks to my team for providing me the best bike, and KYT Helmets India for sponsoring me this season, and all my friends who are right here, and all my parents, my family members, whoever has supported. Thank you so much. Yeah, kudos.
Congratulations. So what plans for the next year?
Next year we'll see. We haven't still decided. The year has not yet ended, and probably we'll think about it after January. Thank you.
Enjoy your moment. Congratulations.
The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for a very quiet race. Welcome back to the TVS One Make Championship, the TVS Apache Racing Throttle Electric. It's a 3-lap race, 8 bikes on the grid. Sarthak Chavan, who's starting in pole, leads the championship fight, but he's got Chirantvi and Alvin Sundar hot on the trail. Stay tuned to catch the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the TVS Electric RTE.
And we have a race start here. Lights are out. Sarthak Chavan leads the championship battle. Can he finish with a win? 3-lap short race to the checkered flag.
Sarthak Chavan starting the race in P1 ahead of Chirant Vishwanath. The same old battle, same old faces.
Well, we're going to be definitely seeing Deepak Ravikumar fight from the back. He's starting from P8. He's already moved up a couple of spots into P4 now. Brilliant stuff here.
Deepak Ravikumar is on fire this weekend.
Yeah, even after missing yesterday's race, Deepak Ravikumar clearly wants to prove a point. He wants to end the season on a high note.
And another move there to move from P4 into P3, Deepak Ravikumar.
Wow, brilliant racing stuff here from Deepak Ravikumar, the veteran himself. Moves up from P8 into P3, and not so easy in this grid. These are, again, invitee only. It's an invite-only grid. And these are some of the best names in Indian racing today.
A little bit of a problem there for one of the riders. A little bit of gesturing. Not happy.
Oh, is that KY Ahmed? From the looks of it, might be KY Ahmed there, who's having bike trouble. I think it's the first time in this season that we've seen these bikes actually have some trouble.
Yeah, these bikes are being ridden to their limits.
Sarthak Chavan in the lead, Chirantvi in P2, Deepak Ravikumar in hot pursuit in P3. Got Senthil Kumar.
Oh, one more rider down there.
I wonder who that was. One of the bikes have gone down at turn 10 there. Not really sure what happened. But in the front looks like Sarthak
I think that
Chavan.
was Deepak Ravikumar.
Sarthak Chavan in great control. Alvin Sundar has moved up into P2. Chirantvi in P3. Manoj Yasodin in P4. Senthil Kumar in P5. G. Balaji in P6.
And where is Chirant Vishwanath? There he is, in third place on bike number 1.
Looks like it's Deepak Ravikumar and KY Ahmed. Both seem to have had a little bit of a mishap this race. So it looks like the battle for the championship is between the top 3. Sarthak Chavan just needs to win ahead, and he's through with another championship finish. I mean, this will be his second championship win for 2024.
Yeah, Sarthak Chavan has had a wonderful 2024. He's also fighting for the championship in the Pro Stock 165cc category.
Can he make it an hat-trick? I think if anybody at this point can make it, it will be Sarthak Chavan.
A talented young rider, just 17 years old. Very, very promising talent. One of the best riders among the younger crop at present.
He's got such an incredible lead ahead of Chirantwi. Last time around, he clocked in the quickest one lap time, a 149.688. He was the only one in the 149 sector. Alvin Sundar is currently fighting for P2, clocked in a 150.199, and Chirantwi a 152.926. That's how the competition fares. Let's see what they put up on the lap charts this time around. We're on the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Sarthak Chavan goes even faster. A 145.532.
That is an amazing lap time, a 145. Just in comparison, the Pro Stock 300s were doing the fastest times was a 148, set by, well, Sarthak Chavan.
Alvin Sundar clocked in a 147.854, and so has Chirantwi, who's done a 147.409. So looks like
a little bit of a recovery there. Chirant not having the best of days today in this race.
Clearly, Sarthak, I think he's on a winning drive right now. It's, you're in that sort of zone. He's clearly in the matrix zone here. I mean, just look at that pace that he's carrying.
Yeah.
He's over a second 2 seconds quicker than the competition. I mean, mind you, at this pace, Alvin Sundar is not a slow rider, nor is Chirant Vishwanath.
Taking a quick peek back there, Sarthak Chavan, and not seeing anybody. That's the level of dominance he's shown today.
And in this championship, it's a one-make championship. These are the same motorcycles. In fact, there's not much to do with the motorcycle. These are all electric. It runs an electric motor. I mean, goes to show clearly the pace he's carrying. Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing, guys. What a brilliant, brilliant season he's had. Come on, give it up. I think he deserves a big, big round of applause. Sarthak Chavan. Another one in the bag here. Number 6, crossing the checkered flag for the second consecutive championship win. He's the 2024, and he creates history again as the first ever champion in the TVS One-Make Championship, the Apache RTE Racing Throttle Electric. Alvin Sundar crosses the line in P2, and it's Chirantwi. Oh, it looks like Chirantwi has still not crossed the checkered flag. At least we're not seeing his transponder pick up at this point. Yeah, there you go, folks. Sarthak Chavan takes the win. Alvin Sundar in P2, Chirantwi in P3, Manoj Yashodhan in P4, Senthil Kumar in P5, and G. Balaji in P6. That's the final finish order. We're missing out on K.Y. Ahmed as well as Deepak Ravi Kumar, who've both retired from this race. Well, say hello to the 2024 brand new champion in the Apache All-Electric Championship. He is the 2024 season Racing Apache RTE champion, Sarthak Chavan. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our race winners and, of course, the champion himself right here at the Park for me. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, Chirant. A bit of a mixed race for you today.
The race definitely didn't go as planned. I didn't get the best of starts, which I'm really good at. I felt something off on the bike, but that's fine. Happy to take this P3. It will help me in the championship to get second, I guess. Yeah. So I'm happy with this podium. I'm definitely gonna come back stronger next year. And yeah.
Deepak was showing some really strong pace early on. Were you kind of a little surprised by, how quickly he moved up the grid?
Not really. He had good pace, but not the best of setup. We'll see him fight even in the Pro Stock 165 because he is one of the best riders in TVS till now. Yeah, I'll be ready too in the 165. Hoping for a good race. Thank you.
All the best, Chirant. Hope you do really well. Congrats, Alvin. Welcome back. It was a good result after the Pro Stock 300, but you got it home in P2.
First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for this podium. And yeah, the race started pretty good. Got a good start. Then tried keeping up with Sarthak, and had to even look back to see where Chirant is, because Chirant also has a good pace. So I tried keeping up with Sarthak, and I think we still have something to find on the setup because my rear and my front wasn't stable. So I think if we find that, then we'll come back stronger next year probably.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy your moment. Congratulations, Sarthak. Another victory and another championship.
Yes, so after my 5th victory here in this championship, I become India's first ever RTE champion, and it feels really great. This bike has been very powerful than the bikes which I've ridden before. Very good at the braking, good grip, and yes, the temperature today was quite high. The bike was sliding and the front end was just not on the mark. But yes, my start was good. I led the whole race and got it to the finish line in first place. Thank you to TVS for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Just a follow-up question. So, how are these bikes a little different from the regular IC engine motorcycles you ride, and how do you adapt to ride these motorcycles?
So maybe we are now using different tires as this is a one-make championship, and this bike has got a lot of carbon fiber stuff on it, and the brakes are strong from Brembo, and yes, they provide a lot of good grip when we brake. So, and also the bike is quite heavy than the Pro Stock 300s, and as it is heavy, maybe it grips more to the ground, and yeah, that is what the difference is. And
so what about the weight distribution? I mean, is it top heavy, or most of the IC engines they are heavier bottom? Is this top heavy?
This bike is quite heavier at the front, difficult to move. Hands and the forearms need to be stronger. Change direction is very important here.
Okay, and what about braking? You did mention Brembo brakes, but you do not have engine braking. So how does that affect your braking going into corners?
Yes, it is difficult. We need to brake much more earlier because no clutch, no gears, just the front brake. It goes down in the lean angle as well. The front end just goes down, the bike stoppies. Yes, it is quite fun and also sometimes difficult because the front end might wash out at this type of speed. So, yes.
Thank you, Sarthak. Thanks for that information. Congratulations.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're live with the last category just before we break for lunch. Now, it is definitely a very bittersweet moment for me because I'm going to be missing out on track action for the next 6 to 8 months. We're only going to be back in June next year with the next season. Until then, well, we're going to make the most out of today. We've got a few more races left. Up next in the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, it's the NSF 250 Open category. Now this is the FIM Moto 3 spec NSF 250Rs that Honda India brought in a few years back. An incredible piece of machinery brought to Indian motorsports, and we haven't looked back ever since. It's produced some great champions who've gone on into the international circuits and done some wondrous things. Right now, Mohsin Paramban is the 2024 champion, but he's got another last race remaining. Savin Sabu and Siddesh Sawant will be fighting for P2 in that championship. Bidri Rajendran and Prakash Kamath also will be joining them in that mix. They're all in that top 5 steps off the grid. So watch out for the riders from row 1 and row 2. They're going to be really gunning it right from the very start. We got Shyam Sundar, who's missing out of action this time around. We got 2 girls in this grid, Jagadish Sri Kumaresan and Rakshita Dave, who are also going to be fighting with the boys. Well, it's an 8-lap race with the checkered flag. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, everybody. We are going racing here at the Madras International Circuit for one last time in the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. Joining me in the box is Anant Krishnan, my co-host and co-commentator. Welcome back, Anant.
Thank you, Vivek. The NSF 250 Open category. And to start things off in P1, we have Mohsin Paraman on bike number 9, Siddesh Sawant on bike number 7, and Savian Sabu on bike number 2 brings up P3. It's going to be interesting to see the fight between these three riders. Bidani Rajender had a brilliant 165 race, is on P3 on bike number 8. Prakash Kamath missed out yesterday because of a bike suspension issue. Hopefully he's got that sorted out today. He's starting on P5 on row number 2, and Jagatish Kumaresan on bike number 12 in P6.
Looks like we're missing out on both the girls today, Jagadishri and Rakshita Dave, both of them out of contention, and so is Shyam Sundar as well as Vignesh Podu.
In P7, starting row 3, we have Aaron Soni Fernandez. A.S. James is P8. Steve Wasugi, P9, but he is not taking the grid. And as Vivek already mentioned, Shyam Sundar is not taking the grid. So a very small grid today.
Yeah, we're missing out on some of the riders here, both the girls out of the race today. Jagadishri had that crash in the stock 130 to 165cc race earlier on. I think she's taking some rest right now.
Yeah, she's, saw her in the pit lane a while ago. She's taped up her ankle. The rider's okay. Probably, twist or a sprain. Nothing serious.
So we've got 8 bikes on the grid today now. But the real battle is for P2. There's still a chance for these racers to give it their all. Well, for Mohsin Paraman, it's going to be cruise control. I think he's just going to be having fun, making sure that he can maybe pull on some really good lap times here. It's lights out, ladies and gentlemen. We are going racing. And a good start there. Looks like Savian Sabu losing a bit of momentum in the start. He's got to cover up and he's quick to recover. He's still in P3 there. But he's lost some momentum to Mohsin Paraman and Siddesh Sawant.
Yeah, Mohsin Paraman had a great start there. He's been nailing his starts. Savian struggling a bit with the start this time.
But definitely he's gotten better through the season. I think it's a much better start than what he started off with in this year. Of course, it's his rookie year. So there is a bit of learning that is needed in terms of learning this machine.
Yeah, interestingly, in the post-race yesterday, in relation to Mohsin Paraman and Siddesh Sawant, he had a poor start yesterday as well, but he was quite happy with the start he got. He called it the best start he had this season. These motorcycles are very grunty, and it does take some effort to launch these motorcycles without stalling them.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually stall these motorcycles very easily.
These are the NSF 250 motorcycles, nothing like a street motorcycle. These motorcycles are optimized for speed, not like your street motorcycles that are optimized for ease of riding.
I mean, these are one of the best learning machinery that you can ever get for racing, and I'm so happy to see that in India in full swing. All right, Mohsin Paraman leading the chart, Siddesh Sawant in P2, and Savian Sabu now bringing the fight to both Mohsin as well as Siddesh Sawant.
Savian will want to end on a high here. He's done exceedingly well in this category. Many riders take a season or two to get used to these motorcycles.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, a lot of riders, especially if you look at Mohsin Paraman, Siddesh Sawant, Prakash Kamath, they've taken a few years to get where they are today. But Savian Sabu has been an all-natural here. He's really picked up just in this year. It's his rookie year in this category. And I have to say, commendable effort, very impressive stuff from the youngster. He's really putting on a show for us. And he's fighting for podium round after round. Look at that. Last time around, Savian Sabu clocked in the quickest lap time with a 1:55.504. So he's quicker than Mosim and Siddesh at this point.
And looking to make a move going in a C4. Can he make that stick? Ooh, not really. Siddesh Sawant closing the door there. Not allowing Savian Sabu the perfect exit.
Bidani Rajendra in P4, Prakash Kamath in P5. AS James is picked up from the back of the bike. He's moved up into P6 and Aaron Sony Fernandez in P7. So that's the 7-bike finish order as it stands.
A truncated grid. Just 7 bikes taking the start line today. Oh, on the inside. Peak on the inside there. Or perhaps a slightly defensive line by Siddesh Sawant.
It's a longer race format today, 8 laps to the checkered flag. So the riders have got to definitely plan their laps around, plan their attacks and time their strategy well enough to make sure that they've got a lot left in the tank when in the final stages. Mohsin makes a mistake there going into turn 10.
And allows both Siddesh Sawant and Savian Sabu to gobble him up and push him back into third place.
That was super easy for both Siddesh and Savian Sabu. Mohsin just paved the way, rolled out the red carpet for both Savian Sabu and Siddesh Sawant here, and they were very quick to respond.
Can they keep him behind? That's the question now.
I think Mohsin's going to be playing a little bit of a weight game now. He's going to probably sit behind and sit there and enjoy the ride maybe for the next couple of laps, because we still got 6 laps remaining to the checkered flag.
And that's what he did yesterday as well. He said he was trying to wait, watch, look at the strong points, look at the weak points of each of the riders. He said he learnt a lot by doing that.
This could be a great opportunity for Bidani Rajendra and AS James to really catch up with this top 3 here. As far as lap times are concerned, all of them in the 152 sector up until Prakash Kamath. AS James currently trailing behind in the 156 sector and Aaron Sony in the 158 sector.
Prakash Kamath started on P5 and maintaining his position with 2 laps gone.
Savian Sabu sticking very, very close to Siddesh Sawant. Last time round, Siddesh Sawant clocked in the quickest lap time of 152.190, and that's the lap time to beat.
Top 5 are right there. Nobody is really running away. You have Bidani Rajendra and Prakash Kamath in P4 and P5, a second and a half or 2 seconds behind, but they're able to maintain the same pace as the lead bunch. Oh, and Savian Sabu just makes a move there and moves into first position.
Clearly, turn 10 is becoming a crowd favorite for overtakes here, and a very easy favorite to overtake. Savian Sabu made that look very, very easy, comfortably getting ahead of Siddesh Sawant. But I think Siddesh is definitely going to respond here. Siddesh Sawant, what do you know? He's clocking in faster lap times now. He's clocked in the quickest yet again, a 152.190.
And he takes back that lead from Savian Sabu going into C2. Can he maintain it going into C3? Yes, he can. Savian Sabu will have to try another time.
Looks like Savian Sabu now got the better lap time of 151.970 from him, and that's the lap time to beat. He's the only one in the 151 sector. Savian Sabu and Siddesh Sawant are definitely fighting it out.
Siddesh Sawant looking collected. A little bit of movement there, but looking generally collected as a rider. Not taking too many risks.
Siddesh Sawant, however, is definitely a little more, has got a lot more experience compared to Savian Sabu on this grid. He's a lot more mature as a rider on this motorcycle, so you're definitely going to see a bit of calmness from Siddesh Sawant as opposed to probably Savian Sabu. Savian Sabu's got a lot of vigor there. He wants to be ahead.
Yeah, some impatience being shown by Savian. Maybe feels like he's being slowed down here. Wants to get ahead and set the pace.
Yeah, clearly he is going to be a little impatient because he is the faster rider now amongst Siddesh Sawant and Mohsin Paramban. He's definitely, at least that's what the lap times are showing. He is quicker on those sectors, so he should want to be ahead, and he would want to be ahead over here. I think he's going to really make use of the slipstream if he can over here and get ahead. Slingshot into turn 1. We're going to see a move from Savian Sabu into turn 1, and there you go. Savian Sabu gets ahead. He's keeping a nice tight line there. Getting a decent exit, but I think Siddesh Sawant is still close enough to make another move. Maybe in turn 3 or turn 4.
Good riding there. Can Siddesh Sawant recover? Will he mount an attack? Or is he going to wait and watch? Not close enough perhaps going in a C4. Or is he?
Looks like Siddesh Sawant trying to find a little bit of wiggle room now at turn 4, but not finding any room there for an overtake. He sticks behind Savian Sabu using the racing line too. It's very max here. Getting a good pace, good rhythm out of that sector 1. He clocked in the fastest early lap yet again. He has a lap time to be in 151.970.
Yeah, the riders have slowed down a tad now in this lap. 4 more laps to go. There's a lot of distance left in this race yet.
Siddesh Sawant was slightly quicker in the earlier lap than Savian Sabu. I mean, just by that much, right? It's not 1/10 of a second quicker than Savian Sabu there, which is still giving him that edge, that momentum to really stick very close, to stick to that rear wheel of Savian Sabu. Ooh, Savian goes wide there. Is that a costly mistake there? Ooh, quick recovery there, but Siddesh Sawant quickly finds room. Savian couldn't get the pace out of that exit. He's in a turn 12. He's outbraking Siddesh Sawant here. Good recovery from Savian Sabu.
Yeah,
wow.
That could have been an expensive mistake, but good recovery. Didn't have to pay the price for that mistake. And look at where Prakash Kamath is. He's catching up with Mohsin Paramban. Has managed to shake off Bidani Rajender. Prakash Kamath, that last lap, has set the fastest lap of the race with a 151.668. He is clocking at half a second faster than anybody else on track right now, and he's right on the tail of Mohsin Paramban. Can he make a move on his good friend and mentor Mohsin Paramban?
He's close to half a second quicker than the race leader now. Good stuff there from Prakash Kamath. Watch out for bike number 11. He's closed in on Mohsin Paramban, so you could see a 4-way fight to the podium in the next couple of laps. We are coming to the later parts of this race. 2.5 laps remaining now to the checkered flag.
Prakash Kamath in really good position to make a move going into C8 and C9 over Mohsin Paramban, right on his tail.
Mohsin in front with the white helmet there, and Prakash Kamath with the black helmet. Savian Sabu using the racing line to his advantage. That's Siddesh Sawant desperate now for a move.
Riding with bike number 14 AS James here. Oh, Prakash Kamath trying everything but unable to get past Mohsin. Mohsin's got a really good defensive game. We have seen that in the past races this season. Two laps to go after this final corner. Savian Sabu maintaining his own, maintaining his composure, not doing anything silly.
I think in this calculated move that Mohsin Paramban made, it's cost him a lot more than he thought. I mean, look at the gap, look at the distance that Savian Sabu and Siddesh Sawant has built up, has really stretched ahead of Mohsin and Prakash Kamath here.
Prakash Kamath yet to make a move on Mohsin Paramban. It's one thing to catch up with him and something completely different to pass him. Mohsin Paramban defending well.
Savian Sabu clocked in the quickest lap time in the earlier lap with a 151.421. That was the lap time to beat. That is the lap time to beat. Good pace there from Savian Sabu. He's definitely looking to step it up in this penultimate lap.
Prakash Kamath trying to take a look on the inside, cramping his lines up, not getting a good entry or an exit going in a C4. losing out just that little bit over Mohsin Paramban. Prakash Kamath is clearly carrying a faster pace than Mohsin, but not fast enough to be able to make a move. A couple of overtaking spots coming up, C8, C9 and C10, all favourites.
At this point, Savan Sabu and Siddesh Sawant are in the same 151 sector.
Yeah, really upping the pace. Savian Sabu with a 151.421. That's some good pace on these motorcycles. 1 lap to go after this 12th corner of the penultimate lap. It's the final lap, ladies and gentlemen.
Last lap to the checkered flag. Savian Sabu leads the charge. Siddesh Sawant
A little bit of an incident there for one of the riders, either Prakash Kamath or Mohsin Paramban. On C12, the exit of C12, going wide. Oh, that's a costly mistake there. A really costly mistake.
For Siddesh Sawant. Siddesh Sawant goes wide and goes off the track, losing complete momentum. It's Savian's race to win now.
I think perhaps it was a motorcycle issue that Siddesh Sawant faced. It's he pulled off wide, and we have, I think, Mohsin Paramban there in C12, or is it Prakash Kamath? It's Mohsin Paramban, bike number 9. Oh, bad luck for Siddesh Sawant. That was very surprising. That looked like bike number 8, Bidani Rajender, which means that
Savian Sabu leading the charge. We got Mohsin Paramban, who's currently trailing behind. And Bidani Rajender chasing down for a chance at the podium. Last lap, half a lap remaining now to the checkered flag. Savian Sabu, what a job well done. He put the pressure on from the beginning, right from the start, and it has worked wonderfully well for him. It's not been the best of season, but I think he's going to be super proud of what he's achieved this year on this grid.
And look at that lead he's built up over Mohsin Paramban, bike number 9. Mohsin Paramban is used to winning races with this margin, not coming in second with this margin.
Well, we're into the final corner. The checkered flag waves. Here comes Savian Sabu, right in the front. What a way to end the 2024 season. Savian Sabu takes the win. And what a special victory for the last race of 2024. Here comes the 2024 champion, Mohsin Paramban. And crossing the line in P3, Siddesh Sawant. Oh, it's Bidani Rajender that crosses the line in P3. Well, folks, that's the end of the race in the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250R. What a job well done for this season. We're going to be seeing them in 2025. Stay tuned for this grid. They're going to be coming back with newer, faster riders. It's going to be a fantastic battle going into 2025. But until then, it's the end of the season, end of the road for Mohsin Paramban. And in the Idemitsu Honda Talent Cup, what a season he's had. Ups and downs, but finally, he is the 2024 champion. Congratulations to Mohsin Paramban and his family. What a brilliant, brilliant season for them. Job well done, Mohsin. A mighty big party for Mohsin Paramban. And celebrations are in order. Well, we're going to be wrapping up for a quick lunch recess, and after that we'll be back with more races. Until then, we're also going to be catching up with the top 3, Savian Sabu, Mohsin Paramban and Bidani Rajender, right here at the pit lane at the Park Farm. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Congratulations, Bidani. That was a little bit of action there, but you managed to come out on top and secure this P3.
Yeah, first of all, I have to thank Indimiso Honda Racing India for giving this wonderful opportunity. And it's a last race to say goodbye for this bike. It's a wonderful machine. So I got a good chance to ride this bike, and uh, thanks to Honda Racing India for me giving this wonderful opportunity. And I have to thank my mentor, Paddu Sri Harsha, and I have to thank my family. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your moment. Welcome back to the podium, Mohsin. A little bit of an off day today at work.
Yeah, first of all, Alhamdulillah. So I got a good start for the race, but I had some technical issues with the bike. So wherever I tried to open, it was giving me an I said, or the bike wasn't stable at any times. Like I'll open more early than other riders. So whenever I tried to open the gas, it was like the bike wasn't stable. So anyway, it's the finale round. So I just want to preserve this amazing beauty. And it's a goodbye to this machine. So I just want to be safe and give this bike a good farewell. So I thought, yeah, I'll just settle there. If they makes any mistakes, I'll move around. So I was watching them, but they were taking a good gap because I couldn't able to catch up with them because of this problem. So anyway, it was a good fight. The boys were fighting very well, and I'm happy for them, yeah, and happy for the championship too. Thanks to Honda Racing India for this amazing machine, and MRF for the awesome tires, and thanks to my family, friends, and all the Honda officials like Dheeraj and Prabhakaran sir, Shishi sir, Yogesh sir, and everyone who's behind the machine and who helped me to get up. And thanks to MMRT for this amazing experience that you give. And yeah, let's do better next year. Yeah, thank you.
You think now that you're the champion, they'll let you take this bike home?
I hope so. I'll ask Prabhakaran sir about that later.
All right, all the best and congratulations. Congratulations. Savian, it's been a great year for you. Podiums, your first podium, victory in this category. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. My start was shit, like always, and I tried to make up the spot. So I was third, I think. I was fourth when we started. And then I started making moves on people and tried to get front because I knew the front guy's pace was really low because they were blocking the line and it was shit. But Siddesh made a move in C10 at Mosin and I did the same, took the gap. And then it was me and Siddesh fighting until the last. Then I knew Siddesh was going to attack C2 because he always tries to cover the line to block. So I knew he's coming, so I braked early and waited for exit and got him on the exit. And I think he ran wide, he went outside. But still I kept my head down, pushing till the last lap, and last corner I looked back and checked that there was no one, and it was a victory. And anyway, I'd like to thank Honda India for giving me such an opportunity because I was a rookie in this category first year, and I was racing with the guys who had already like 5 years experience, and to come and be second in the championship is really good for me. So yeah.
Congratulations, enjoy the moment, and hope you have a wonderful 2025.
Definitely one more race to go, and let's give our best in that race also.
Thank you.
Hi, so my name is Sarthak Shrikant Jawan. I'm 17 years old from Pune, Maharashtra, and I compete in the Pro Stock categories in the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship for TVS Racing Team. So this is my second competitive year in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc category, and I've been leading the championship here till the last round, and I'm just 1 point away to seal it. So this is going to be a good round for me as I'm just 1 point away, and I will be turning 18 this month. So this will be really great to have become the champion and also having my birthday here. So I'm very happy. I really want to thank my team and my parents and my coaches for all their support. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jagan Kumar. Sorry. Hi, I'm Jagan Kumar. I'm 10-time national champion. I represent TVS Racing, and this year I'm participating in Pro Stock 165 category. But from first round to till now, I'm leading the championship. But this is the final round. I'm eagerly waiting for my championship title. See, if I finish this title, it's my 11th title. So it's not easy because my teammates also very close, KY and Sarthak. So I will push my limit and we'll see the result. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Chirant and I race for TVS Racing. It was an amazing day out there. I qualified on pole. Yeah, thanks to TVS Racing for that. And I would like to talk to you about the TVS RT electric bike. So the electric bike is completely different from the 300 or the 165, as it is like very fast and there's no sound, and it could reach up to speeds of 200 in such a small track like Madras International Circuit. And there's no engine braking, so it's very difficult to stop the bike. One mistake and you're off the track. So it's a lot challenging than the other bike. For me this year in the electric, it's been tough because I crashed and I had a concussion. So the confidence on the electric bike is way less than the confidence on the 300 and the 165. So I'm sticking on consistent finishing in the electric and maybe have hopes to win the championship tomorrow. Yeah, so it's been a tough year in the electric, but I'll definitely come back stronger for the race day after tomorrow. Yeah. Looking
Once again,
forward.
Mohsin Paramban, rider for Honda Racing India and as well as Asia Road Racing Championship, and it was a phenomenal race, like season for me. I was having some setbacks on the round 1 and 2, but I conquered the round 3 and 4 with some good wins, and I'm the champion for the NSF 250R category for 2024, and I'm very happy for that. It was a good weekend throughout. The mechanics and the team supported me well throughout the seasons, and I'm very happy for that because I have a good backup for me like over here, and like it's this round is more of a comeback for me. Like for the last year, I got a good eyesight in the Karimoto Speedway, and I lost like I broke my arm, and I was recovering from it like for the 3 rounds, like last year 3 rounds, and now I'm back, and comeback is stronger like I expected, sorry. So yeah, let's do it.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. With our tummies full, bikes fueled up, we're ready to go racing once again here at the Madras International Circuit. It's day 2 of racing, the afternoon set of races. We've got 4 of them remaining to call it bye-bye for 2024. Well, it's a sad moment for me because I'm going to be missing the track and all the action here. But of course, we've had such a great time this season and we're looking forward to another exciting season. With that, 4 races. It's the first race of the afternoon, and this is the stock 301 to 400cc novice category. It's part of the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. This is the National Championship grid, a very prestigious crown, in fact. And this is a hotly contested seat. We've got 29 bikes on the grid today, occupying the 10 rows on the grid. Now, starting off in pole is Rajkumar from RDX Stock Racing, who's currently second in the championship and fighting for points. He has a 16-point deficit behind Kaushik Subeh, starting from P3 for RACR Castrol Pound Ultimate. That's where the battle for the championship. Of course, Savian Sabu starts from P2 for Mad Rapid Racing. He had a great day of racing yesterday. He's just looking for a fantastic win. It's going to be a fun battle from row 1, row 2 and row 3. Stay tuned for these fast races going out to turn 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with all the racing action right here, right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts because we've got an exciting race coming up now. The stock 301 to 400cc, recently introduced into the Indian National Championship, but this time around, we're seeing large number of entries coming into this grid. 29 bikes on the grid today. This is definitely going to be a very exciting race to the finish. We're on the formation lap here, and the bikes are out on the grid. Let's take a quick look at the start order. Starting off in pole is Raj Kumar. In P2 is Savian Sabu. In P3 is Kaushik Subeh. Starting off row 2 is Varun Patel, Abdul Basim and Lupin Takalapalli. In P7 is Siddesh Sawant. In P8 is Govind Raj. In P9 is Alvin Babu. In P10, Mohammed Shafin. In P11 is Aaron Joseph. In P12 is Ace James. Adam Packer starts from P13. Swarup Krishna in P14. Rajeshwaran in P15. Dilip in P16. Srirajan in P17, Gokulnath in P18, Ajay Ramanan in P19, Joshua in P20, Rohit Prasad in P21. Starting off in row 8, Kirti, Nikhil Johnson and Raivadar. Dhanush Ram in P25, Kavi Cholai in P26, Shyam Sundar was missing out of action for this weekend. In P28 is Vivek M, and closing the 29 bike grid is Pradeep C. All right, we're ready to go racing. And joining me in the box today, Anant Krishnan. Welcome back, Anant.
Thank you, Vivek. Another exciting category. 29 bikes on the grid. It's going to be crowded going into C1, C2 and C3 on that first lap.
I think it's going to be absolute chaos here because it's the last race of the season, and I'm sure all our riders here will be looking to make a mark, will be looking to end on a high note for 2024. Of course, the championship battle is on between Kaushik and Rajkumar. Kaushik has a 16-point lead, so all he has to do is finish the race with a 7-point advantage and he's good to go.
It's an important race for Kaushik Subaya, starting on P3 today. What role will Savian Sabu play? Savian's had a good year so far. He's starting on P2. How does he change the mix? It's a very interesting category. Anything can happen. Shyam Sundar starting on P24 or P27 actually. He'll be looking to move up the grid.
Well, looks like Shyam Sundar is out of action for this race. We're definitely going to miss him here. I remember his silver color RC390. Nice color on that RC390 there.
Yeah, he made a splash, coming in and winning on that motorcycle.
Looks like our bikes have lined up after the formation lap. The battle for the championship is on. Will it be Kaushik or will it be Rajkumar? It's race start here at the Madras International Circuit. A good start there for our top two, Rajkumar and Savian Sabu, making a quick getaway from the front order. Kaushik Subaya surprisingly has fallen back a few spots. He's lost a few positions. Look at this, the crowd of bikes. Oh, we see two bikes going off the track there on turn one. One of the bikes have fallen out. The other one still managing to get out off the grass patch, maybe back onto the track.
Kaushik Subaya did not have a great start. Currently in 4th place. He'll have to score a minimum of 9 points. Oh, looks like engine trouble for one of the riders there.
There's just absolute chaos in that first couple of corners. Looks like the pack is slowly settling down into their race positions now. I expected a little more tussle there, but so far so good. It was quite smooth for a 30 bike grid. Rajkumar and Savian Sabu making the quick early exit. Where is Kaushik Subaya? Can he catch up with the front row? Looks like he's in P4 behind Abdul Basim from Rockers Racing, who's moved up a spot. Lupin Taklapalli has had a good chance for a good start from the Races Racing team. He was started the race in P4, but looks like he's moved down the order a couple of spots into P6.
Kaushik Subaya needs a mature race here. Needs to hold on to those points. We saw how Jagatishri in a couple of races before.
All he needs to do here is make sure that he gets that 10-point deficit. That 10-point deficit, and then he clears the championship.
We saw Jagatishri get into a little bit of a bother, tying herself up in knots.
I think Kaushik's going to definitely play a safe game, which is why I think he might have maybe backed off a bit from that start, just to ensure that he's not caught up in traffic. He's not probably collateral damage in maybe what could have been an incident, right? And look at that, he's picking up the pace. Abdul Basim here trying to quickly make an early attack on Savian Sabu. Ooh, Savian going on the inside there of Rajkumar, but not close enough. Didn't find room there to get ahead.
The pressure is on Rajkumar. He's the one who has to force the situation. He has to win this race. The championship is on the line. Savian Sabu and Abdul Basim. They're just looking to make a mark in this category. They don't have a stake in the championship. Kaushik Subaya in 4th place, well settled. If he finishes in this place, he's taken that championship home.
It'll be a good season then for Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate in this grid. Taking a championship home, and it's a big one, especially in such a populated grid.
Rajkumar coming under a lot of pressure. He's not been able to shake off Savian Sabu. A defensive line there. Oh, Savian Sabu breaking late, getting his leg out there.
Oh, he really tossed his body out to make sure he can square off into that corner. He can really slice it in. And he did it with utmost precision. I must say, I didn't see the bike really waver around. Brilliant stuff there from Savian Sabu. This is some quality riding from the youngster.
Kaushik is going to be really happy with the turn of events. He'll want Rajkumar to finish as far away from P1 as possible.
Kaushik taking a quick sense check of what's happening behind him. He knows there's a little bit of breathing room for this group ahead, because the rest of the bikes are slightly behind. And last time around, Abdul Basim clocked in the quickest lap time at 2:04.253. What are they clocking now? Savian Sabu clocks in the quickest lap time at 2:02.638.
Abdul Basim trying too hard there. Trying a little too hard. Trying to get ahead of Rajkumar. Allows Kaushik Subaya to get through. He was carrying good pace there. Was struggling just that little bit to get past on the slipstream. But in the end, cooked it a little too much going in the C1.
Honestly, at this point, it is Kaushik's championship to lose. He just has to play a nice, fair, good race, and he is going to be the 2024 champion.
A defensive line there by Kaushik, but that didn't deter Abdul Basim from going on the outside into C4. Takes that 3rd place back.
I think Kaushik might have gone in a little early into turn 4 there, giving Abdul Basim a better ride through turn 4. Oh, Savian Sabu coming under pressure here from Rajkumar from the RDX Stock Racing team. Kaushik Subaya going on the inside there. Not quick enough.
Not this time round. Kaushik not very satisfied to sit behind and watch the action unfold in front of him. Definitely wants to be part of the action. But Savian and Rajkumar here slowly starting to move away. The tussle between Abdul and Kaushik costing them a few seconds in comparison to the lead 2.
Well, the earlier lap time showed that all 4 riders were in the 202 sectors. So not much difference in terms of their absolute lap times. But I think at this point, Kaushik definitely would want to finish the season on a high, at least on a podium. I'm pretty sure he's already scripted his post-race interview.
Well, I sure have scripted the post-race questions for Kaushik Subaya if he does come on the podium.
Well, looks like the gang has stepped up the pace. Savian Sabu clocked in a 2:00.993 last time around. Rajkumar a 2:01.125. Abdul Basim a 2:01.961. Kaushik Subaya a 2:01.928. Savian Sabu clearly stepping up the pace there. Varun Patel also a special mention there. 2:02.204. So he is quicker than Kaushik at this point. I think he's going to be joining this pack very, very shortly. Lupin Taklapalli from the Races Racing team, currently in P6. He's clocked in a 2:03.041. So he's slightly slower than the front pack there. Govidraj clocking in a 2:03.894 in P7. A.S. James with a 2:02.563 in P8. Aldrin Babu in P9 with a 2:02.167. And Swarup Krishna with a 2:04.209 in P10. That's the top 10 as it stands. I wonder what happened to Aldrin Babu. He was in that championship fight for P2 and P3 in the championship. He could have, really tried.
Yeah, he had a couple of really good races there and really showed us what potential he has. Yeah, very promising young rider.
We're halfway through this race now. Savian Sabu from Mad Rabbit Racing really showing us how it's done. I think he has a point to prove that he's going to be coming next year faster, stronger, and swinging right from the very first.
Kaushik Subaya seems to have broken the challenge from Abdul Basim. Getting ahead, it's about almost a second, just under a second ahead at this point.
But 2 laps into the 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Savian Sabu leads the charge. Rajkumar in P2. Kaushik Subaya now in P3. Abdul Basim in P4. Varun Patel in P5. Lupin Taklapalli in P6. Govindaraj in P7. A.S. James in P8. Aldrin Babu in P9. Swarup Krishna in P10.
The R3s, evenly matched motorcycles for both Rajkumar and Savian Sabu. The R3 is definitely dominating this category.
I think the R3s, I mean, to what a lot of people were thinking in the beginning when the RC390s came in, that the RC390 would be the bike to beat. Right, and somehow that tale has completely changed with more and more riders opting for the R3, and it simply has to do with the reliability during a race.
I think that twin cylinder engine
Absolutely.
also really contributing.
Making a big difference there. You have 2 cylinders to share the load. It doesn't overheat as much. And I think the biggest Achilles heel, well, let's not forget the KTMs are a fantastic piece of machinery. They are very quick, fun to ride on the track, fun to race with. But I think the Achilles heel for the KTMs are, especially in a track like Chennai, is the overheating issues.
Especially in the Pro Stock category.
Absolutely. And I wouldn't be surprised over here. I think it's a little better, which is why the RC still can compete even in the 6th lap, 7th lap, 8th lap.
Interesting point there. I think a little bit of it may also boil down to rider preferences.
Absolutely.
There are some riders who will definitely prefer the grunt and the straight line speed of the RC390, whereas some people like the more refined, more linear power delivery of the R3, and of course the better cornering ability that the R3 provides.
I think the R3 is definitely more fluid as a motorcycle, and I think that's what a lot of riders really like in a track like Chennai. See, Chennai, the Madras International Circuit is such a great balance. You've got some really good stretches of straights where you can really bring in the horsepower, bring in the speed, but then you've got technical sectors here. You've got some really tricky corners, some really fast right-handers and left-handers. So you need to make sure that your bike's got a balance, and I think that's where the R3 is really shining.
Oh, move there.
Ooh, I think
by
slightly wide there
Rajkumar.
for Savian Sabu.
And Dinesh Kumar was right there. And how alert he must have been. Rajkumar, apologies, was right there, being very alert and seizing that opportunity. Well, it didn't last for too long, did it?
Once again, Savian Sabu making the same move there.
Yeah, Savian regaining control once again. He didn't waste any time.
Oh, well, a quick correction there. I think Savian going a little wide at turn 7, but what a recovery at turn 8. And now we're in the final sector here. Savian Sabu leads the charge, but Rajkumar desperate for a win. He needs every single point advantage. He can get over Kaushik Subaya. But Kaushik right now trailing and enjoying that final sector in P3. This could be it. Savian Sabu from Mad Rapid Racing leading the charge, coming through the final corner. It's just beautiful poetry in motion here. Through the final corner into turn 12. The checkered flag waves. Ooh, Rajkumar getting a better pace there. Who's taking the win? Whoa, I don't know. It looks like a photo finish there for Rajkumar and Savian Sabu. But looks like Savian Sabu somehow emerged a little ahead.
That was really, really close.
Savian Sabu takes the win.
I think Rajkumar is just gesturing. Rajkumar thinks he got it. We'll just have to wait for race direction. It was really close. Close enough that even the riders perhaps may not know.
But what a final race. At least from the time chart, Savian Sabu takes the win. Rajkumar takes P2, and it's Kaushik Subaya swimming through into P3 and taking home the 2024 crown. Job well done for Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan and Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. And I think a greater job done for both RDX Talk Racing, who've done a fantastic job this season, bringing Rajkumar into that final race fight for the championship. And of course, let's give it up for Savian Sabu and Mad Rabbit Racing. What a job well done for 2024. I think it looks like a promising season end, and it's going to be a better 2025 for sure for all these teams. They've put in such great efforts, and we are super excited for what's in store for the next year. We're going to be seeing riders go faster. We're going to be seeing newer faces on the grid. But this is such an incredible season, such an incredible championship. Kudos to our champions and our winners. What an incredible season we've had. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top three. Savian Sabu takes home the final win in the final race of the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Rajkumar in P2, and it's Kaushik Subaya in P3. That's the top three. Mad Rabbit Racing, RDX Talk Racing, and RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. These are the three teams that are taking the final podiums for 2024, the last race of the season. We'll be back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Congratulations, Kaushik. You sealed it.
Yes, sir. So proud about it. I have no words actually. I want to first thank Rajnana for giving me the opportunity, and very special thanks to Navneet Anna. Because of him, I'm here, and all for you now. And it's his birthday today. Happy birthday to him. So yeah, had a decent start. Even before the start, my focus was to just focus on the points and to get the championship home, as said, and we did it. So no words. I just want to dedicate this to my team, all the mechanics, Kamalana, Suresh Anna, Anand Anna, my favorite Balaji Anna, and Praveen Anna. Yeah, so I hope we'll have a good night today. And I want to congrats to my mates, fellow mates. Yeah, they did a great job. I was watching them. I was having fun. Like, they both were a crazy fight. So yeah, that's it. I have no words to say. I want to thank Castrol Power Ultimate for giving me the opportunity, for my sponsorship. And yeah, that's it. I think I did a great job. Yeah, let's go home.
Congratulations. Enjoy the celebrations. That was a really tight, and in the end, it was just 0.33 seconds, 0.033 seconds.
So it was a good race. Actually, I had a great start, and I was leading for the 2 laps. Then Savian overtook me. Then after that, I was behind him. So I was like, okay, for 2 laps, I was okay to sit behind him. Then last 2 laps, I wanted to make a move, but in the 5th lap, I couldn't make it. The last lap, I was really close. I made a move in the big C. Then he moved me on the never end. Then after that, I was planning for the C10, but it was yellow flag in that corner. So then I had to wait for the last corner. I tried my best, but it was like 0.03. So it was a good race actually. It was a great year. So I want to thank my team RDX Stock Racing and my sponsors Akshita Big Capital Investments and all my crew, all my people, all the riders, my brother, my wife, everyone is a part of it. They are the reason for this performance in the championship. And I too want to thank Team LG Racing and my brother Naresh Nitro for last year, because everything changed from last year. If not last year, there is no 2024, so I want to be thankful for them. So thank you MMSC for this category. So looking forward for 2025.
Congratulations. Enjoy your moment. Savi, what a finish.
Yeah, so finish was really close. I heard it once I was back. Start was decent, and my plan was like same like what Rajkumar planned, to go to the left and go to the right and block the line. But he did the same, and I got stuck behind him. And for 2 laps, he was swaying, where I got a little bit frustrated, like, hey, what's this? Why are you swaying so much? And then after that, I overtook him, and I tried to do the same thing, just to, show him not to do that. Yeah. So, and after that, I was pushing it really hard. I didn't know it was so close. The ending, C10, I saw yellow flag. I knew he wouldn't make a move there. So I was in my fast racing line. And C12, I covered the line because I didn't want anyone to make move in the last corner. So yeah, and then I just tucked in.
All right, tell us the story about the Savi no brake Sabo.
Oh, this from Friday we've been struggling with the same disc. We changed, we bled the brake thrice. We changed the lever. We changed everything, caliper, everything. But this was the problem, and this spoiled 2 days of my racing and getting used to the bike. After this, Bernard from KTM has gifted me this. So thank you, Bernard. I'll keep it.
So are you going to hang it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hang it, hang it.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy your moment. All the best, guys.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on the track at the start grid of the Madras International Circuit. It's round 5 and the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Up next, we've got the TVS One Make Championship, and this is the RTR 200 rookie category race. Got 3 minutes left on the board. 9 bikes on the grid, 6 laps to the checkered flag. The fight for the championship goes on for the final race of 2024. Stay tuned and catch all the live racing action right here, right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is your co-host Anand Krishnan with Mr. M. Vivek Abraham. And up next we have race 17, the TVS Apache RTR 200 Rookies category round 2. And in pole position is Akash Jangam on bike number 5, followed by CS Kedarnath in P2 on bike number 7, and Harshit Bogar on bike number 8 in P3. Starting row 2, we have Tejas BA on bike number 8 in P4, Saranjit KM on bike number 9 on P5, and Danis Patrick on bike number 3 on P6. Bringing up the third row, we have Venugopalan Sundaram on bike number 2, Pujita Anil Kumar, the only lady of the grid, on bike number 4 in P8, and Rajiv Sham AS on bike number 1 on P9.
It's time to go racing for one last time with the TVS One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 rookie category race 2, and the 10th race for them in the season.
That's a lot of track time, a lot of exposure, and a lot of learning for these young lads and the young lady.
Yeah, she's been doing, I think she's seen some great progress through the season. It's definitely a great setup for next year, a great foundation for the next year season.
Yeah, she's definitely reached her personal best this season, 2:13, which is a very respectable time for this category on these motorcycles.
Well, as far as the championship battle goes in this, Harshit V. Bogar was in that fight. He finished third in yesterday's race, giving him 18 points.
Yeah, he sealed the championship. I mean, he's sitting pretty safe there.
Lights are on now. Fight for P2 is on. Let's go racing. Ooh, oh, looks like there's some bike trouble for Harshit V. Bogar there. Oh no. Some serious concern there for Harshit V. Bogar. He's dropped down way back to the end of the pack there.
Looks like it was gearing issues, and he seems to have recovered from it. It'll be interesting to see how he can move up the pack. He's definitely got the pace for it. Sometimes it does happen in race starts. The gears refuse to shift unless you roll off the throttle just that little bit. Harshit Bogar caught out. He's got his task cut out, but he's shown us that he's got the pace. This is not the first time he's starting at the back of the grid.
Well, we could see a good recovery there from the back of the pack. He'll come in fighting with the rest of the racers here. So this gives Akash Jangam and CS Kedarnath a great front row seat to a good finish.
But is that Tejas BA on bike number 6 who's just taken the lead of the race?
Yeah, Tejas BA yesterday also did do well in that initial stages. Couldn't convert that into a podium finish, but he is very close.
It's bike number 5, Akash Jangam, who's taken back the race lead, followed by CS Kedarnath on bike number 7 and Tejas BA on bike number 6. These are the top 3 contenders at this point, the leaders of the race.
We're on the back straight now. The bikes are piling through, coming into turn 8. Harshit V. Bogar from the back of the pack. He has made a couple of spots up, and he's moving up ahead.
Yeah, watch out for Harshit Bogar. He's on bike number 8 and making up places.
So in the front, we've got Akash Jangam, CS Kedarnath, and Tejas BA. We're going to be fighting for podium, but I have a strange feeling. It's the end of the first lap. We've got 5 laps remaining. Harshit V. Bogar still might have a chance to catch up with the top 3.
It's very possible. But at this point, compared to, I think, round 2, when he faced similar circumstances, the front runners have improved in pace quite a lot. There's a lot of distance between themselves and Harshit Bogar with 1 lap gone. About 5 to 7 seconds is the gap between Harshit Bogar.
Harshit Bogar is already in P6 now. He's moved up and he's closing in. There is Harshit V. Bogar there. Right behind him is Danis Patrick.
3 seconds. The gap between race leader CS Kedarnath at the end of lap 1 and Harshit Bogar. That's pretty impressive.
And CS Kedarnath clocked in the quickest lap time, a 2:15.549.
That was the first lap where the bikes are in a standing start. You can expect the lap times to drop by 2 or 3 seconds in lap 2. Move on the inside there by CS Kedarnath. Bike number 7.
These are the young rookies under the age groups of 19 years old. Another very good category introduced by TVS Racing.
All you need to get is your helmet and your racing spirit and the ability to and the willingness to learn.
To anybody watching there who is a young aspiring racer, if you're in the age category, go check out TVS Racing's one-make championship, the Apache RTR 200 rookie category. The rookie races, you can be a part of it maybe next season.
And if you're a lady, do check out the TBS RTR 200 women's category. You could be part of the races next season. Well, it's a double opportunity. If you're a lady, you can take part in the rookies as well as the ladies
just like
category.
Pujita Anil Kumar right now is doing. It's definitely chances for double the track time, double the racing, double the fun.
And double the adventure. CS Kedarnath.
We're coming to the end of lap 2. 3 bikes really contesting for podium there. CS Kedarnath leading, but Akash Jangam in hot pursuit, and Tejas BA, who clocked in the quickest lap time, a 2:11.994. But looks like Harshit V. Bogar has moved up into P4, and there he is, almost catching up with the top 3. I mean, that is an incredible feat from P9 back to P4, all within 2 laps.
And a blistering pace there, set a 2:11.982. He's a second faster than CS Kedarnath. In
Who is
first
the race
place.
leader?
Oh, the race leader.
Of course, Tejas BA also seems to be clacking a very good lap time, a 2:11. So he's very close to Harshit Bogar's timing. I think this could be a very good fight between Harshit V. Bogar and Tejas BA. There is Akash Jangam now making a move on both CS Kedarnath as well as Tejas PA. Wow, what a fight in the front.
All the action in front, giving Harshit Bogar a brilliant opportunity to make up space. He's done really well. Cut down half a second between himself and the race leaders. The gap now 2.5 seconds at the start of this lap. And looking at his pace, it's going to be a lot lesser by the end of this lap. 3.5 laps left to go.
He clearly, you can see him in the same frame now. They're on the back straight. Out there in the back is Harshit V. Bogar. In the front, however, Akash Jangam coming under a lot of pressure here. Looks like CS Kedarnath has gotten ahead of Akash Jangam here, leaving Tejas BA right there. He's just watching around, playing along. I think he's just waiting for the right opportunity. While this fight is definitely helping Harshit V. Bogar to close in at every corner.
Yeah, these 3 riders, so engrossed in their own battle, they have no clue of what's coming. This is what I like about the maturity of the TVS factory riders. Always watchful of the dangers that may approach from behind. CS Kedarnath yet again managing to stay in front of Akash Jangam as we cross the start-finish line. Akash Jangam yet again making that move into C1. The gap now 2 seconds behind Harshit Bogar and CS Kedarnath. He's cutting half a second every lap.
Incredible stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. We are halfway through the race. 3 laps, under 3 laps now to the checkered flag. What a brilliant fight up top in between Akash Jangam, CS Kedarnath and Tejas BA.
Harshit Bogar doing a brilliant job. A 2:11.5 was his time in the last lap. But I wonder if he's going to run out of track length here. Just 2.5 laps left to go.
Well, I don't think we can count out the champion himself, Harshit V. Bogar. He will be looking to secure another podium and end 2024 on a high note. But look at the pace of the front 3. I mean, I'm really impressed with the way the 3 of these riders have stepped up to the challenge.
Yeah, they're all clocking a 2:11. They're all in the 2:11s.
So it's now fair game for all of them, all four of these riders.
Akash Jangam holding on. CS Kedarnath right behind in second place. And Tejas BA hanging on there in third.
The question now is, can Harshit V. Bogar step up to the challenge? Wow, CS Kedarnath really trying to pull a fast one there. I really like what Tejas BA is up to now. He's just sitting behind, just watching for and waiting for the right opportunity, because he's clearly got the pace.
Yeah, but with Harshit Bogar closing in, did he wait too long? 2 laps to go. We'll soon find out.
Tejas BA will have to make sure that he's primed for another attack. And he can't wait too long towards the end, because it might just be too late. He has a few opportunities left. I think watch out for the overtaking zone coming up here at turn 1. And turn 2 could be an opportunity. Turn 4 definitely to watch out for.
And Harshit Bogar sets a blistering lap time of 2 minutes 10.518 seconds.
Clearly, Harshit V. Bogar is responding, and he's finally caught up to the top 3.
And at the start finish line, he was only 1 second behind CS Kedarnath.
I mean, in just 3 corners, Harshit V. Bogar has closed in half a second. I mean, that's incredible stuff there. He's currently P4. Akash Jangam making the move on CS Kedarnath. He gets the slipstream, comes on the inside, and he takes through turn 4 on the racing line, looking very strong there. Harshit V. Bogar goes on the outside. Tejas BA didn't know what to expect there, and he gets ahead. What a move by Tejas BA.
Yeah, that was a very gutsy move. Coming into C5, the outside of C4. Brilliant move, held his bike steady.
What a move by Harshit V. Bogar. Brilliantly executed strategy.
CS Kedarnath is going to have a little bit of a surprise now.
Ooh.
He wouldn't have expected Harshit Bogar.
Harshit V. Bogar now contesting, and he gets ahead. Wow, what are you saying? Harshit V. Bogar gets ahead of CS Kedarnath and now is on the hunt for Akash Jangam. I mean, this is just incredible stuff.
Yeah, this
He's
is
just picking them like it's nothing. It's like a domino falling here. What is happening? Harshit V. Bogar, the champion, returns. Ooh, CS Kedarnath goes wide there, giving Tejas BA just the right room he needs to overtake. And Tejas BA moves up into podium contention with Harshit V. Bogar getting ahead of Akash Jangam. And now Harshit V. Bogar leads the race.
Yeah, that was a good. He set up that move really well. A slightly late entry going into C10 allowed him to get that perfect line going into C11. That inside line. Brilliant move there. Ooh, but Akash Jangam takes control.
He responds back.
Yeah, he responds back. He's been really good in the start finish, the main straight there. He's consistently been able to overpower CS Kedarnath's. Oh, that's a good move.
Very good move.
Oh, unfortunate there.
That is Tejas BA.
Tejas BA, a high side there. Losing his rear.
He got spit out by his own bike. I mean, that is so unfortunate for Tejas BA. He was doing such a great job, but I think the rear wheel was losing traction and suddenly picked up traction there. Threw him off the bike, and could be the end of the race for Tejas BA. We wish him a quick recovery. I think he should walk off. He should shake that off. Shouldn't be in a lot of damage there. But look at that. Got thrown off the bike there.
Yeah, the rear slightly getting away from the tarmac into the slippery area there. Yeah, he's fine. Rider's okay and up and about. CS Kedarnath did well to avoid Tejas BA.
Yeah, quick move there from CS Kedarnath. Otherwise, he could have been collateral in that. He's still in the race and still contesting for P3. So it's Akash Jangam, Harshit V. Bogar, and CS Kedarnath now in the top 3. Wow, I'm really impressed with Akash Jangam here. The way he's responded. I mean, clearly, he's got a plan. We're in the last lap, final sector remaining now. Coming through turn 8, turn 9. To the fast slight right-hander here. Harshit V. Bogar going on the outside. Oh, he mistimes it. He loses another spot. CSK the Nut, quick to respond there, moves into P2, but Harshit V. Bogar sticks to the line, gets ahead at turn 11, now over turn 12, now over the bridge and coming through turn 12, final corner, checkered flag waves, but this gives Akash Jangam just what he needs. Harshit V. Bogar trying everything he can to outbreak, to get a little more traction, but it's too late. Checkered flag waves, Akash Jangam takes the win. What a job well done. Harshit V. Bogar in P2 and the 2024 champion, however. CSK the Nut settling in for a P3, but I think Akash Jangam really will be happy with an incredible win against the champion himself. I think that's a commendable feat. He really played it cool, played it smart, and takes home the winning trophy. But of course, it's Harshit V. Bogar that is the 2024 champion of the TVS One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 rookie category. What a season, in fact, for Harshit V. Bogar. He definitely came, he saw, and he conquered. Take a bow, Harshit. We're going to be seeing him in the next category. Of course, it's the end of the road for him in the rookie category, but he's going to be stepping up to the bigger, faster categories now. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Kedarnath, congratulations. Yet another podium.
This is, yep, as a podium, I guess that's all it's meant for, some say if destiny is written, why would you pray for? So this was written in my destiny. I was just praying for, to be somewhere which I dream of, but maybe, starting from the first rounds, I kept falling and falling behind, to DNF and not being on the place where I should be costed me so much throughout the championship, but not to forget,
I cannot say this, but still, it's basically like I was fighting against something which I cannot, keep a hand on. A few things are basically not on my path. So yeah, throughout the season it was fine. It was well fighting together with all these boys. Definitely was fun together to fight, close to close. Yet again, yesterday I told we would be pin to pin with each other. So yeah, maybe next season we'd get something better. But this season I was fighting against something which I cannot break. So it feels nice to fight, I guess. And also thanks to TVS and TVS Euro Grips, they were wonderful throughout the season. I would like to thank Harry and Robin from TVS. They were helping me throughout the season, and also all my teammates, all my family members. Thanks to my dad, all his words and all his support throughout my racing career has helped a lot. So yeah, maybe next season we'll come out stronger. And also huge thanks to my team manager. I don't know. Emmanuel Jabba sir, he has been there every time, telling me, giving me words throughout the weekend also. So yeah, huge thanks to him and my team.
Congratulations. Enjoy the moment and all the best for next year. Awesome right there from the back to almost the front. What happened there? Gear shift issues?
Actually, I had an issue with the shifting. So in the start, I couldn't shift it to second gear. It was stuck between the false neutral. So hopefully managed it and finished in second position and taking home the victory. And thank you for giving this opportunity for TVS and Eurogrip and everyone, and for my friends and family and my brothers especially. Thank you everyone who all supported and prayed for good. Thank you.
Thank you and congratulations. All the best for next year.
Yes. Thank you.
Jangam style, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Akash, that was a brilliant race, wasn't it?
Yeah, thank you. And had a good launch, and had a good fight with Kedar and Harshit, and in straights, and some managed to pass them easily with by the taking their slipstream, and I'm sorry. Yeah. And had a good bike, and thanks to Rohit sir for the good bike, and and I also learned many things in this season, and this is my debut season, and learned many things and had a good fight with the both riders, and I hope I'll come back stronger for the next season and maintain the same pace. And thanks to my coach Harsha Anna and Rahil Anna and my whole team for supporting me and training me. And thanks to my mom, my brothers Jashwant Anna and Manoj Anna for supporting me, and my uncles. And thanks to my friends and my family members and everyone. Yeah, and mainly thanks to TVS Eurogip for the better tires, and thanks to thanks to TVS Racing India for giving me this opportunity, and learn many things in this season. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's the second last race of today and the second last race of 2024. I can't believe we're right here, but it's been an incredible season so far. Welcome back to the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. I mean, you heard the roar of the engines, so you know which is the next category. It's the Pro Stock up to 165cc open class. Now, these are the expert riders. Of course, TVS Racing has had a championship of their own, with all top 5 spots being secured by TVS Racing. You've got Axis India Rookies Racing, Modal Sparks Racing, and Chandra LG Racing in the fight there. But TVS, the factory team, has been incredible. Now, the top step for the championship is still on, and it's a close battle between the King of Pro Stock, Jagan Kumar, Sarthak Chavan, and KY Ahmed. Of course, Chirant Vishwanath and Deepak Ravi Kumar are there, not in the sidelines, not too far away, and anything and everything can happen in racing. We got 6 laps to the checkered flag to decide, will Jagan get his 12th crown, or will Sarthak Chavan take another crown in 2024? Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, everybody, to the grand finale. Fifth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We're on the second last race of this round and the second last race of 2024. Definitely a bittersweet moment here for both Anant Krishnan and myself from the commentary box. Well, Anant, welcome back for the second last time in 2024.
Thank you, Vivek. And this is one of my favorite races of the calendar. The 130 to 165cc open category. And starting on P1 today is bike number 93, poleman Chirant Vishwanath, followed by number 33, the Bhai Ahmed KY. And on P3 is bike number 75, Sarthak Chavan. And P4 is Jagan Kumar on bike number 3. There is an intense championship battle going on between Ahmed KY, Sarthak Chavan and Jagan Kumar. And whoever wins this race takes it all. On P5, on bike number 12, you have Manoj Yesuadian. P6 is Arvind Ganesh. P7, row number 3 is Ajay Xavier. Kishore VS behind him on bike number 10. On P8, and Deepak Ravikumar starting at the back of the grid, having missed yesterday's race on bike number 25. On P9, watch out for him.
Who's your money on, Anant? Will it be Jagan or will Sarthak be taking his third season?
Well, Sarthak has got this unique opportunity to pick up 3 championships in a single year. He'll be going flat out. Jagan Kumar is all or nothing for him. KY Ahmed will be looking to have this in the bag.
It's lights out now. Well. Good start there for KY Ahmed. He's definitely looking to really step up the pace here. Sarthak Chavan losing a bit of traction, and so does Chirant V. Chirant and Deepak will be looking to have a fun race with the competitors in this championship. But number 33 clearly stepping up the pace. Look at that. Jagan Kumar. Oh, both KY Ahmed and looks like Sarthak Chavan. Or was it Chirant V who went wide there?
Yeah, both KY Ahmed and Chirant V going wide, and Jagan Kumar seizing that opportunity to just race away, getting into C4. He's already built up a lead of about a second and a half there.
I mean, what an incredible opportunity here for Jagan Kumar. And he just waited patiently. Deepak Ravikumar out of nowhere, swinging into action. He's moved up into P3 now. Wow, there is so much chaos within the team itself in this race. It's to each his own for the championship now. The battle is on. No more teammates. They're arch rivals on the track here.
Deepak Ravikumar being pushed really wide there, going into C5, still maintaining that wide line. I think Chirant and Sarthak might just edge in front of him. What a brilliant start for Deepak Ravikumar there.
All the way from the back of the pack, Anant. From the back of the pack, he's moved up to podium contention now. Good job by the Axis India Rookies Racing team. Both Arvind Ganesh and Manoj Yashodin holding on to the factory team here. Somehow they're trying to keep up. Somehow they're trying to maybe set in some spoils for the factory team here.
Jagan Kumar is... Oh, another mistake there. I think that was Chirant Vishwanath. Mistake there, going wide. Very unfortunate. Or was it KY Ahmed?
He loses position there. And this is the second time we're seeing a bit of an error coming from one of the TVS factory racing guys.
That was indeed KY Ahmed there, losing out.
So Jagan Kumar leads the charge. Will this be another one for his belt? Another one for his trophy case. Jagan Kumar there clocking in the quickest lap time of 1:58.666. KY Ahmed in P2, Deepak Ravikumar in P3, Chirant V in P4. Sarthak Chavan moves all the way down to P5. Manoj Yashodin in P6, Arvind Ganesh in P7, and it's Kishore VS in P8.
The lead between Jagan and the rest of the pack stretching to almost 2 seconds now. Jagan is on fire there. Chirant Vishwanath trying to make a move on K.Y. Ahmed there, successful there. They're slowing each other down, I fear say. And if they don't get the act together and work together to hunt down Jagan Kumar, I'm afraid Jagan Kumar is going to run away with this.
Jagan Kumar clearly flying away and he's running away in grand style. The king of pro stock really showing us how it's done. Come on. What a job well done. He sees the opportunity. He wasn't feeling it yesterday, but today, where it counts, he's really going for it.
Chirant Vishwanath trying to get that inside line. Unable to make it stick though. 2 seconds the difference between Jagan Kumar in P1 and Satak Chavan in second place at this point. Chirant Vishwanath in hot pursuit in third place.
And so is K.Y. Ahmed and Deepak Ravikumar. I think the four-way battle is definitely helping Jagan Kumar probably get a little more breathing room.
Looks like this pack has caught up with Jagan Kumar.
In that first lap, Jagan Kumar was almost 2 seconds quicker than the rest of the field. Let's see how he fares in the second lap. He's clocked in a 155.500. Oh, looks like Satak Chavan has stepped up the pace.
A brilliant lap time there.
Yeah.
A 153, a second faster, 153.987, a second and a half faster than Jagan Kumar. Can Jagan Kumar hold on? Oh, this is getting to be a really intense race. Satak Chavan and the rest of the TVS pack catching up with Jagan Kumar. 3.5 more laps to go. Can Jagan Kumar hold it? Can he sustain the pace?
He's got 4 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Jagan is still in the lead. Ooh, looks like Satak is coming under pressure. And this time it's Chirant Vishwanath that makes the move at turn 4. K.Y. Ahmed and Deepak Ravikumar just looking. K.Y. Ahmed making a use of that little bit of room that he found. Here is Chirant's father, T.K. Vishwanath there.
Oh, he's a lot of adrenaline there.
Ooh.
That was some correction.
Big movement here. Oh, I think Chirant, we definitely lost out a little bit of momentum there. Number 75 regaining control against Satak Chavan in P2 now. Deepak Ravikumar moves up into P3. K.Y. Ahmed.
The battle behind working to the advantage thus far for Jagan Kumar. He was a second faster or a second ahead of the pack. But Satak Chavan had set a blistering lap time, erasing 1.5 seconds off the deficit. Interesting to see how it turns up as they cross the start-finish line.
Oh, here is the action there at the TVS garage, at the TVS racing pits.
They can't control the excitement.
Everybody is looking. Everybody is watching.
Chirant Vishwanath making a move there on Satak Chavan. Satak Chavan set another fastest lap of the race with a 153.987, cutting another second.
Looks like Satak Chavan there in P2. Still holding fort, but he's come under pressure from Chirant. He clocked in a 155.376. So it is on. The battle is on. Jagan Kumar there, slightly slower with a 155.824, but the gap has now come under a second.
Yeah, it is just 0.6 of a second now with 2.5 laps to go.
0.6 of a second. What is that? That's nothing in racing here. Chirant is definitely putting on a fight here. Oh, look at this. The entire team on their feet. Just watching the screen. Just watching the sector timings, the splits, to see who's going to take that championship home. It is so much down to the wire. It is on this race to the very end tower. 3 people contesting for that championship. And of course, I think everybody... Ooh! There's a bit of contact between Chirant and Satak. Not that we haven't seen that before, but the race is on. Oh! Looks like they went side by side. Chirant goes and has contact with Satak's bike, and he crashes out.
That was unfortunate.
A very, very unfortunate time there for Chirant. He was doing so well, bringing the fight to Sarthak. Well, looks like that's the end of the race for Chirant Vishwanath.
2 laps to go. KY Ahmed has come back. He's in a strong position in second place. He's going to look to hunt down Jagan Kumar. 2 laps to go.
I wonder if Jagan Kumar can hold off. I mean, that experience is definitely going to pay off now. 4 bikes remaining from the TVS Racing stable. 4 bikes here. Only one can be the champion.
Jagan Kumar in first place. KY Ahmed in second. 7/10 of a second behind as they cross the start-finish line. The gap is a lot lower.
Ooh, he's closed it in. Sarthak will be looking to make a move now. He goes side by side. Jagan Kumar taking a very defensive approach there. Well, looks like Sarthak is going side by side there. KY Ahmed now finds room. Ooh, Sarthak was just looking to make a move there. But I think KY Ahmed noticed a little bit of room and gets ahead. So KY Ahmed now in P2. Sarthak in P3 and it's Deepak Ravikumar in P4. My God.
This is really intense racing and the tension is palpable across the track in the TVS Racing pits.
I think
on the pit lane and in the commentary box.
Everybody is watching. Everybody is just on edge to see who's going to take the checkered flag home. We got a lap and a half remaining and the action continues.
And Sarthak Chavan there taking the lead, going into C8 on the inside, taking the lead. KY Ahmed back in second place with Jagan Kumar in third, but being hunted down by Deepak Ravikumar there. Deepak Ravikumar starting last on the grid.
And now fighting for podium contention. I mean, incredible stuff here. Incredible stuff. I think this is the calm before the storm, ladies and gentlemen. 1 lap remaining to the checkered flag. 1 lap to crown the 2024 champion in the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc open category. Who is it going to be? Jagan Kumar on the hunt now. Sarthak Chavan leads the charge. He's done another quickest lap time of 153.941. That's the fastest. That's the lap time to beat. Looks like KY Ahmed in P2 and it's Jagan Kumar in P3.
Jagan Kumar slowly starting to fall behind. Jagan Kumar and
Deepak Ravikumar there.
Yeah, and a slight gap opening up about half a second now between the battle for P1 and P2.
Remember everybody, whoever finishes on top will take that championship home. They need to finish with a win. Will it be Sarthak Chavan or will it be KY Ahmed? Or will the king of Pro Stock still manage to find a miracle there? I think he needs a miracle at this point.
Yeah, he's not close enough to mount a challenge. A little more than half a second now, the gap between Jagan and the runners in the front.
18th race of the weekend here, folks. Final showdown. Half a lap remaining here. They're coming through the back straight. Trying to get a little bit of slipstream. Here is Jagan Kumar now. Trying to outbreak both the KY Ahmed and Sarthak Chavan, but not close enough.
KY Ahmed making that move really late on the brakes and getting ahead of Sarthak Chavan there.
Turn 10. I think that's why we're going to see some roller coaster action here. Ooh, number 75. Making sure that there is no room for an opportunity here. Sarthak Chavan defending like a boss, or is it? KY Ahmed gets ahead. Number 33 in the front now. Sarthak Chavan in P2. Where is Jagan Kumar? Into the final corner now. Oh, Sarthak Chavan goes on the outside. KY Ahmed goes on the inside at turn 12. Jagan Kumar comes on the inside.
Oh, Jagan Kumar does it. Jagan Kumar does it.
Jagan Kumar wins the 2024 championship. Oh my God. Down to the final lap. Final corner. I mean, we can't contain our excitement, ladies and gentlemen, because that was simply unbelievable. That was a miracle indeed. I mean, it's just such an incredible, incredible race. Down to the wire, down to the very end. KY Ahmed was trying to make that move. KY Ahmed was in the front. He was trying to get ahead. And he was making that move on Sarthak Chavan. And out of nowhere, Jagan Kumar finds a moment, a split-second moment, and that's it. And that was it to change the fate of the entire race. This could have gone either ways. But it is the king of pro stock, Jagan Kumar. What a championship finish. What an end to the season. That is Chirantwi giving a big, big round of applause to Jagan Kumar. He's super pumped, super happy for, of course, the grand champion. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're definitely looking to go and hear from our top three about how the race went. We want to meet the champion once again, Jagan Kumar, the legend, another Indian GOAT. What a season it has been. He's still in the game. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
KY, that was a really close race and a really, really close competition, and for the championship as well.
Yes, really good race till the last lap. In the beginning, really shit rider making in our country. Everyone knows watching the race. Really, what is doing, I don't know. Really shit riding, dirty riding. I think maybe his growth is not good. Yeah, after he crashed, race went very smooth. So everyone fighting each other, but not undecent riding. You know, so race direction will take the action severely, because if leave them every time, so everyone can do this. So everyone can happen anything. So strictly race direction will take the severe action. So yeah, anyway, congratulations to the 11-time King of Pros stuck on 60cc. I congratulate to him. Yeah, anyway, good battle until the last lap. So I gave it everything from my side. So there is no tomorrow. So I made a move to the Sarthak, but yeah, it's maybe our speed was very less compared to them, because they overtook us on the inside line. Yeah, anyway, good race. I enjoyed a lot. So yesterday you told me if you win the retake, but still I am enjoying the racing. So if I am not enjoying, definitely I will hang up my shoot. So this is the truth. Yeah, anyway, we'll see the future next year. Thank you. Thanks to the team, my crew members and my sponsors and supporters. Yeah.
So remember what you told Jagan in round 1 if he wins the championship.
Told you want to me ask to retire, but he only told his decision. Yeah.
All right, so I'll ask him the same question and let's see what he has to say. Thank you so much and enjoy your moment, KY.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Deepak, welcome back to the podium. This is another spectacular result for you, starting from the back of the grid to seeing yourself in P2.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I have to first thank MRF MMSC and FMSci for this wonderful event. To start with the race, yesterday I didn't qualify actually for some personal reason, and I started from last of the grid. I had a wonderful start, and these guys were amazing, and after a long time, every time I had some bike fault and I'm not able to fight with them. But this time, yeah, the bike was really perfect, and the crew members really worked really hard. I have to especially thank Arvind Ram for setting my bike, like it was very good, and all the crew members worked really hard. And I have to congratulate the 165 King Jagan, and his unbeatable, it's 11th title. I hope he's going to stop, or I don't know. I think he will plan for the 12th one. But I congratulate him, and it's really good to ride with these guys. And they have Sarthak and Chiran really good, really good. I personally thank Vorapong and Hiroki Ono for spending a lot of time with me and taming me and training me and everything. I'm really happy, and I personally thank my backbone, Ranjitana, my fitness trainer. Without him, I'm not here, and I thank all my well-wishers and TVS crews and everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Congratulations. Jagan, I'm just going to let you speak.
Yeah, it was a very, very unforgettable race for me, because I never expect this championship, because points are too tight between our teammates. So finally, last turn I took overtake them and finished this championship. I think my thinking is it's like a dream. So actually, this is my final race. So I won championship and retired. So it's very happy for me because win championship then retire is my target. So finally I'm done it. So I'm thank to my team not only this year, whole season and whole season of whole racing career. They spent a lot of time with me and they made up good bikes. So thanks to my TVS team and team members and also my supporters. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Jagan. Thank you for such a wonderful career and for enthralling your fans and the audience all these years. All the best.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the last and the final race for 2024. We just concluded the National Championship Pro Stock 130 to 165cc open category. And what a beautiful race. What a way to end the season. And coming in next is the TVS One Make Championship race. This is the premier class in the TVS One Make Championship. The Apache RR 310 Open Class Race 2. Senthil Kumar leads the charge in pole. He is the championship leader with a 13-point lead. Manoj Yashodhan is his closest contender in P2. There's going to be a strong fight. Of course, his brother starts from P3. He's also fighting for the championship. It's going to be a very intense race. We've got Jayant Pratipati starting from P4 who look to make a break from that start. 6 laps to the checkered flag, 3 minutes to go. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the last race of the 2024 season. What an incredible run it has been. Welcome back to the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Remember, folks, the tires we race with are the tires you buy. And that's the power of MRF tires, our long-standing partner in motorsports, without whom this championship wouldn't have been possible. Of course, a big shout-out to everybody else who've ensured the continuity and the grand success of the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. We're coming to the end of it. Let's take a look at the grid for one last time this season. This is the Apache RR310 Open Race 2. Senthil Kumar leads the charge. Manoj Yashodhan in P2. Raj Kumar in P3, Jayant Pratipati in P4, Tanay Gaikwad in P5, Lokesh V in P6, Ajay Xavier in P7, Prabhu V in P8, Sarvesh Balapa in P9 and Santosh Balakrishnan in P10. 10 bike grid, 6 laps to the checker flag, 3.7 kilometers here per lap at the Madras International Circuit. It's go time. Bikes have lined up and we are ready for a thrilling race. Again, whoever finishes on top takes the championship. The lights are out. It's race time. A good start there for our front row. Looks like Jayant Pratipati makes a good getaway. Senthil Kumar, however, our pole man, gets off the start in flying order. He needs to keep that lead on. Manoj Yashodhan quickly recovering and gets back into P2, leaving Jayant Pratipati in P3 and Raj Kumar in P4. Tanay Gaikwad in P5 there. Great movement from Tanay Gaikwad this weekend. He's definitely stepped up the pace and he's bringing the fight to the top bunch. It's a 6-lap shootout to the checkered flag now. Senthil Kumar leads the charge. He's the man in the lead and the championship leader. He's got a 13-point lead, not much. So it is imperative that he wins this race, or it will be Manoj Yashodhan that could possibly attempt to dethrone him. He's still got a slight margin, but it is an ever so slight margin. Joining me in the box is my co-host Anand Krishnan. Welcome back, Anand, for the last time in 2024.
Thank you, Vivek. An intense battle raging, and I think Manoj Yashodhan might have just got the better of Rajkumar there.
Manoj Yashodhan clearly now stepping into pace. He knows what's at stake, and he gets ahead of Senthil Kumar here. Ooh, a brilliant battle raging on in the front. Jayant Pratipati gets ahead of Rajkumar and has moved up into podium contention here.
Yeah, he had a brilliant race. The first part of the race was just brilliant for him before he faded away a little bit because of some bike handling issues that he started to face.
Yeah, we'd seen the technical team from previous racing actually fixing up or doing some minor corrections to the bike on the grid itself. Definitely not the start intended for Rajkumar, but he's falling back. And how? Tanay Gaikwad now almost getting ahead. He's right on the trail. Up in the front, Manoj Yashodhan clearly gets ahead, but it's still Senthil Kumar who has a 13-point lead, so it's still not enough. Senthil Kumar can finish in second place and still take the championship home.
Senthil Kumar in no mood to let go. He is looking to hunt down Manoj Yashodhan here. But Manoj, brilliant job by him so far. He's never seen so much of clean air in this season in this category. He's always been sandwiched between the riders.
Wow. Tanay Gaikwad gets the better of Jayant Pratipati and Rajkumar at the same time and moves up into podium contention into P3. I think that's a job well done from P5 to P3. A brilliant race from Tanay Gaikwad here.
Yeah, he's riding that bike to that limit, struggling to keep it pointed in a straight line there. All kinds of movement for Tanay Gaikwad.
Clearly shows he's really pushing that bike to the limit now. We're on the back straight here. Jayant Pratipati getting the slipstream. He goes side by side, finds a little room and gets ahead of Tanay Gaikwad here. Rajkumar still finding it hard to get ahead of the competition here. Well, folks, the race is on. It is an exciting battle to the very end. It's Rajkumar versus Manoj Sodhian in this all-out battle for the TVS Apache RR 310 Open category race. Well, I think it's definitely a very exciting category to be racing with, because these boys now are sending it flying. Oh, we're on screen this time around. Well, the race is on. It's a very heated battle to the checkered flag here. Manoj Sodhian gets the advantage at this point, and he's clearly on hyperdrive at this point.
Yeah, he's had a really good start, and he'll want to bring this home.
I mean, I'm very impressed with the way Tanay Gaikwad is really pushing the pedal here. I mean, he's honestly pushing the drive through very, very well, clearly inching. He's stepped up the pace, and look at that drive, the traction there.
He's had a really good progression over this season. He's a rookie to this category, but he's performed really well, and culminating in a really good position for him so far in this race.
Jayant Pratipati has been having an okay season. It's been a tough one, but he's still in the fight. So in the battle for the championship, we've got Senthil Kumar, Manoj Sodhian, Jayant Pratipati, Raj Kumar. Of course, Senthil Kumar and Manoj Sodhian has the closest points to fight for that P1 in the championship battle.
Pratipati Jayant, he has to finish better than 5th to be able to keep his championship 3rd place alive.
I think there's still a strong fight. Rajkumar, Jayant Pratipati will definitely go head to head. Jayant Pratipati has had a consistent season which put him 3rd place in the championship when he came to round 5. He finished yesterday's race in P4, which meant he got 12 points.
Pratipati Jayant, Rajkumar and Tanay Gaikwad there fighting for that P3. But Manoj Sodhian definitely seems to be in his own space right now, not coming under too much pressure. Senthil Kumar seems to have settled for that 2nd place. Hasn't been pushing that motorcycle too much or attempting to catch up with Manoj Sodhian. About 2 seconds the gap between Manoj in 1st place and Senthil Kumar in 2nd.
Halfway through this race, ooh, the action continues in the front here. Manoj Sodhian clearly on a league of his own.
Interesting points. Manoj Sodhian doing everything that is under his control to be able to get the maximum points. 26 points up for grabs. But Senthil Kumar being 13 points ahead of him coming into this race. All he needs to do is finish in 4th place or even 5th, and he should be able to retain the championship. About 2 seconds the gap between Manoj Sodhian and Senthil Kumar, and about a further 4 seconds between the lead pack and the pack that is fighting for 3rd place.
Jayant Pratipati currently 3rd in that championship battle. It's going to take a mammoth effort for Rajkumar to step into the top 3 step in that championship battle, because he's currently 4th in that championship battle. And of course, the battle in the front is clear between Senthil Kumar and Manoj Sodhian.
So if Rajkumar wins the race and also scores the fastest lap time, Jayant Pratipati will have to finish 5th or higher
And Giant Pratipati is definitely on track. He knows what's at stake. He could be the second runner-up in this championship battle. And I think this is where consistency really pays the price.
Yeah, absolutely. Giant Pratipati has been consistent, very consistent, and is reaping the dividends.
And so has Manoj Yashodhan, even with a struggling round one. Manoj Yashodhan still is managing to fight for the championship.
They're on bike number 6, taking up the fight to bike number 2, Giant Pratipati. Giant Pratipati edging ahead, currently in 3rd place.
A very, very good start there for Manoj Yashodhan. He's clearly on a league of his own. Look at the mammoth pace that he's got. Here is Manoj Yashodhan coming down the back straight through the braking markers. Number 5 there, looking very good in the front. He's up ahead in P1, but it's a safe spot for Senthil Kumar at this point. Ooh, Giant Pratipati holding the fight for P3 now in this podium battle, in the last race battle. Rajkumar stuck behind in P4, Tanay Gaikwad in P5. Lokesh V in P6, Prabhu V in P7, Ajay Xavier in P8, Sarvesh Ballappa in P9, and it's Santosh Balakrishnan in P10.
Manoj Yashodhan setting the fastest lap time of this race, a 1:55.511, about a half a second faster than his closest competitor Senthil Kumar, who's currently in P2.
All right, it's time for the last lap of 2024, the last lap of the season. What a race showdown this will be. Manoj Yashodhan clearly in the lead, and he's got a comfortable lead ahead of the competition. Clearly marking he is the fastest on the grid in this race.
Yeah, he's clearly showing he's got what it takes to be a champion. He's had a tough season. He's had a lot of tough battles. I guess he's one of the riders on the grid who's faced the most battles, had to work his way through the pack, and deserves every point he's got so far.
Absolutely. And I also have to take a special moment for Senthil Kumar. I think he's had so much of bad luck through his racing career. This is going to be such a beautiful memory.
And it's a lesson to all those youngsters out there who get disappointed and feel like giving up when they see failure. Senthil Kumar, he had so many years of bad luck with technical issues, with all kinds of issues, but he's hung in there, stayed true to what he believes in, given 100%, and become champion.
He's on track now. A sector remaining. Manoj Yashodhan will be taking the grand glory for the final race. Through turn 12 he comes. The checkered flag waves. It's the last time we will be waving the checkered flag in 2024. And what a brilliant finish for Manoj Yashodhan. But here is the man of the year, Senthil Kumar, from Coimbatore, taking his first ever championship. He is the 2024 TVS one-make champion in the Apache RR310 Open class. What a brilliant season to conclude. Senthil Kumar, take a bow. He came, he saw, he conquered. It's a job well done for Senthil Kumar and the 2024 championship. Brilliant effort. Finally paying off. And in third place, it's Giant Pratipati, who will be in the championship race. Giant Pratipati in P3, Rajkumar in P4, Tanay Gaikwad in P5, Lokesh V in P6, Prabhu V in P7, Ajay Xavier in P8, Sarvesh Ballappa in P9, and it's Santosh Balakrishnan in P10. Closing the 10 bike grid. What a day at the office, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish to 2024. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top three and the champion himself right here at the park for me. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Superb performance when it really mattered to clinch that P3 in the championship.
Yeah, I would say, like, coming from yesterday, there was a little bit of bummer that I could not finish on the podium after pulling a strong race yesterday. But then starting P4, I got a very good launch and I was immediately beside the top two. I passed Rajkumar in the launch, and then I also playing it a little safe because they didn't want to crash. But then I thought if I had to make a move, I had to move either one of them, and it would have been very desperate because it would have been a dirty move for sure because we were on the limit on the ragged edge, and all of these are the same motorcycles. So nothing much I could do. I just thought that okay, they are playing it safe, no point for me to risk and ruin Manoj's chance or mess with Sandil or something like that. I thought anyways P3 is like a done deal pretty much. Nothing much could be done in terms of P2, attaining P2 as well. So I just thought of bringing it home in P3, but I had a major moments as well. Coming out of Big C, coming out of C4, like the front was chattering a little bit, but then I kind of held it together, and Tane passed me, but then I passed him back and reclaimed him. I think somebody else came in C8 in the last lap, but I kind of like defended it and brought it home. I would say this has been pretty much fun season, level up game for me. Extremely thankful to TVS Eurogrip for the bike as well as the amazing tires, and thankful to Robin sir and everybody in the TVS tech crew, Haryana, as well as this one. I dedicate this to Jabana, my bosses at work, and my friends and family. Nothing much apart from that. Praise be to the God as usual. And for the special one watching, I know that you're watching. This one's for you. Lady M, Lady S, both of your names. So I would like to dedicate this to you and thank you. It's been a good thing, and I hope to come back stronger in the other categories.
Congratulations. Enjoy your moment.
Thank you.
Senthil, congratulations. A P2, but more importantly, you clinched the championship.
So I'm really happy because I won the championship because since 2018 I didn't win any championship, and now this means a lot to me. I've been through a lot of bad lucks, and now winning a championship really means a lot to me. And yeah, it was a great race. I don't need to push too much, and I don't want to win because I already won 6 races in the championship, and want to seal the championship with top 3 is more than enough. So I just made into P2. I'm really happy, and I want to thank my team LG Racing and Nareshana and all the team members for their support. And I want to thank my brother and my family and my friends and homies. And yeah, and also want to thank TVS Racing for their support and TVS Euro Group for their support. Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy your moment. Congratulations. Manoj, congratulations on your victory today and also your second place in the championship.
First of all, thank to Almighty God. The season concluded me in the championship second position. This season was very learning for me. With the positive note, I will learn from this season to do not do any mistakes in the upcoming seasons. This is a good season for me. And I really want to thank my mentors, Aryana, Jagananna, Agmadanna, Arvind Ganesh, Batwanna, my family and friends, and my office friends, Rafi sir, ANL sir. And really want to thank the pit crew members, everyone, TVS Racing and the TVS Euro Group Tires. And thanks to all my seniors who guided me throughout these seasons. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations and all the best for the next year.
And I want to congrats Senthil for winning the championship. Till the last round we had a good battle for the championship. Thanks.
Yeah, great to see the camaraderie and the sporting spirit. All the best, you guys. Thank you for giving us a great show.
MRF Motorsports. Come on, everybody, head of MRF Motorsports. A big round of applause for our long-standing partner in motorsports. Without MRF tires, we wouldn't have had the Indian National Championship. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, everybody. We're going to be presenting the fastest lap of the day. And the fastest lap for day one of racing goes to the Pro Stock category, 300 to 400 cc. Company number 75, Sarthak Chavan. I'd also like to call upon Mr. Ravi Kumar, General Manager, Indian Oil Company, to be presenting the awards for the fastest lap of the day. Day one of racing, it goes to number 75, Sarthak Chavan. Sarthak, fastest lap, faster running. Is he running? Can you see him running? Yeah, I think he's coming. Doesn't matter. Okay, while we wait for Sarthak, is Sarthak here? Yes, perfect. Yes, Sarthak's on a motorcycle, grand entry for the fastest lap of day one, Pro Stock 300 to 400 cc. The lap time was 1:48.945, fastest lap of the day. To Sarthak Chavan, come on everybody, a big round of applause. This was a superbly fast race. We'll move on to the day two fastest lap of the day. Requesting our dignitaries to please be on stage. And day two of racing, it's company number 75 again, Sarthak Chavan in the Apache Racing Throttle Electric. Fastest lap. Day two racing, a 1:45.432. I mean, that is an incredible lap time here at the Madras International Circuit. Congratulations, Sarthak. Two fastest lap of the day trophies. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the National Championship Stock 130 to 165 cc Girls Race 2. In fifth place, check. In fifth place, company number 23, Suchitra from Mandya for PRN Motorsports. Come on, Suchitra, make your way to the stage. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. In fourth place, company number 4, Saima Ajaspeg from Mortal Sparks Racing Team. In third place, company number 7, Aishwarya from Mortal Sparks Racing Team. Come on, everybody, make some noise. The second runner-up for race 2 in the National Championship Stock 130 to 165 cc Girls. And the first runner-up in second place, company number 5, SP Shurya from Bengaluru and One Racing. And the winner, company number 80, Rakshita Dave from RACR Castrol Pawn Ultimate. Come on, everybody, make some noise for our race 2 winner. What an incredible season, fighting till the very end. And the tuner for Rakshita's bike, Anand from RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the Pro Stock 301 to 400 cc. So please, winners top 5, please be on standby. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our top 5. They put on an incredible racing action today. Up next for race 2 in the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open category. In 5th place, company number 33, KY Ahmed from TVS Racing. Ahmed. In 4th place, company number 67, the Indian goat Rajani Krishnan from RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate. Showing us truly the oldest gold, even in motorsports. In 3rd place, company number 25, Deepak Ravikumar from TVS Racing. In 2nd place, the first runner-up, company number 93, Chiran Thui from TVS Racing. And making it a complete 3-way lockup for TVS Racing. In 1st place, company number 75, Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing, and also the champion for 2024. And the tuner for Sarthak Chavan, Kate from TVS Racing. Congratulations to our winners. Thank you, Mr. Ravi Kumar from Indian Oil Company for presenting the awards. Up next, I'd like to invite another special guest, Mrs. Kavita, Deputy General Manager for Indian Oil Company. Come on, everybody, make some noise for our guest of honor who will be presenting the awards for the next set of grids. Smile, guys, smile. Come on, everybody, a big round of applause for our top 3. Up next, we're presenting the awards for the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Novice Race 2. In 5th place, company number 55, Parichay Sharma from 1010 Racing, making a comeback on the podium for 1010 Racing. Come on, everybody, put your hands together for our 5th place finisher. In 4th place, company number 28, Abhinav G from Chandra LG Racing. In 3rd place, the 2nd runner-up, hailing from Tirupati, company number 34, CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing. Come on, everybody, put your hands together for CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing. He takes the 3rd step on the podium. In 2nd place, the first runner-up, company number 95, Kamal Nawaz from Rockers Racing. And the winner, after an incredible fight right to the very end, company number 89, Tasmai Kariappa from Motor Sparks Racing Team. And the tuner for Tasmai's bike, Mr. Ravi from Sparks Racing. Come on, everybody, put your hands together for the top 5 in the stock 130 to 165cc novice category race 2. A big congratulations to our winners. Congratulations, guys. Top 3 stay back, no? Top 3. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Race 2. Top 5, please be on standby. In fifth place, it's company number 66, Varun Patel from Bengaluru. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Varun Patel. He's been a one-man army with, of course, a little bit of help from friends and family. He's back on the podium. In fourth place, company number 36, Abdul Basim Ares from Chennai, Rockers Racing. In third place, it's company number 25, Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan, and the champion for 2024 from Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate. He came, he saw, he conquered. What a season finale, what a win. Come on, everybody, put your hands together for the champion of 2024 in the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice class. In second place, company number 16, Rajkumar from Coimbatore, RDX Stock Racing Team. And taking the last winning trophy home. It's been a tough season, but it's a great end to 2024. It's company number 6, Savian Sabu from Mad Rabbit Racing. And the tuner for Savian's bike, Logo from Mad Rabbit Racing Team. Also, all the national championships for all 5 classes, please stay back for a group photo. Requesting all national champions for 2024 in each of the categories. Check. 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 In each of the categories, please don't go anywhere, please stay back. Congratulations to our winners. And now for the final championship, the final race, check. And the final race of 2024 season, it's the National Championship Pro Stock 130 to 165cc Open Race 2. And what a race it was. Come on, guys, a big round of applause. It was entertainment right to the very end. In 5th place, it's company number 12, Manoj Yashodian from the Axis India Rookie Racing Team. In 4th place, it's company number 75, Sarthak Chavan from TBS Racing. Check, check, test, check. In 3rd place, it's company number 33, KY Ahmed from TBS Racing. Check, check.
He's excused from suit, from a different location. It was a brilliant race.
And the first runner-up, company number 25, the very own from Chennai, Deepak Ravi Kumar from TBS Racing. Come on, everybody. What a race to the end. And of course, check, check. And of course, a very special moment. I think it was a well-watched race, a well-deserved season. The champion himself, the 11-time national champion, the king of Pro Stock, Jagan Kumar from TBS Racing. Come on, everybody. I want you to make a loud, big round of applause for another Indian racing legend. The king of 165 Pro Stock national champion. Come on, everybody. 11th title, no easy feat. He's joining the history books. And the tuner for the champion's bike, Arvind from TBS Racing. big congratulations to our winners. Come on, guys, a big round of applause. This has always been a very entertaining category with a lot of racing action. We hope to see more of this for the upcoming 2025 season. And with that, we conclude the prize distribution ceremony for the National Championship. The top three, please stay back. To our dignitaries, a big thank you to MRF Tires, to Indian Oil Company, and of course, Madras Motorsports Club. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our sponsors, Indian Oil Company, MRF Tires, and of course, Madras Motorsports Club, making sure the championship runs in full glory. Calling out all the national champions, Sartak, Jagan, Jagadashri, Bunny, Abdul, Kaushik Subeya, Kaushik. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the TVS One Make Championship.
Start with RTE. Varun Patil and Abdul Basim to report to race control.
Requesting Varun Patil and Abdul Basim to please report to race control. Varun Patil and Abdul Basim, please report to race control. Come on, guys, a big round of applause for our national champions. So next up, we're going to be presenting the awards for the TVS One Make Championship. Requesting all of you all to just stay back a few more minutes and we will conclude the season.
I can manage with this also. I have paper. No, I have written one. Okay, fine. I will manage with this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening and welcome to the prize distribution ceremony for the TVS One Make Championship for the last and final round at the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. To present the awards, I'd like to invite Mr. Selvaraj, General Manager for TVS Racing. Mr. Selvaraj, request you to please join us on the stage. Come on, everybody, a big round of applause for our guest of honor who will be presenting the award for our well-deserved winners. We're going to be starting off with the TVS Electric RTE race. In third place, it's company number 1, Chirantvi from Bengaluru. Come on, everybody. everybody, put your hands together for Chiran 3 from Bengaluru. It was a tough race, definitely. But he manages to cross the finish line in the third step of the podium. In second place, it's coming in number 5, Alvin Sundar. Yes, like that, a little more power, everybody. And the winner is coming back on the podium once again, making it a habit here. We might have to charge him to come back to the podium now. It's coming in number 6, Sarthak Chavan from Pune. Congratulations to our winners. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the TVS Apache RTR 200 girls. Congratulations, winners. Check. In third place for the girls category race, it's company number 5, Aishwarya V from Coimbatore. Congratulations to Aishwarya. Come on, guys, everybody, a big round of applause for our girls category winners. She takes the third step on the podium. In second place, it's company number 6, Sama Ejasbeg from Pune. And check. And the winner, after bringing a big fight in that race, Sarah Khan from Mumbai, taking the top step of the podium. Come on, everybody. It was a super fun race to watch. Intense racing action right to the very end. A big round of applause for our top 3 girls category winners. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the TVS Apache RTR 200 Rookie category, Race 1. Congratulations, girls. Well-deserved celebrations. Please include me in these celebrations. Kindly. In third place for the Apache RTR 200 Rookie category, company number 8, Harshit V. Bogar from Bengaluru. Make some noise for Mr. Harshit. And of course, do you know, he's the 2024 champion in the rookie category. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Harshit V. Bogar. In second place, company number 7, C.S. Kedarnath from Tirupati. And the winner, what a fantastic performance this weekend. Company number 5, Akash Jangam from Vijayawada. All right, guys, also give some noise for our top 3 because they're also the top 1, 2, and 3 championship winners for 2024. We're going to be presenting the awards for race 2. So all 3 of you all please stay back. Making it a double this weekend in third place, company number 7, C.S. Kedarnath. In second place, company number 8, Harshit V. Bogar, the champion, once again on stage. Come on, everybody. And the winner, making it a double consecutive win this weekend, Company number 5, Akash Jangam. Come on, everybody. A big round of applause for our top 3 and the champions of the TVS Apache RTR 200 Rookie in 2024. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the Apache. Check, 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 test, check, check. We're going to be presenting the awards for the TVS Apache RR310 Open Race 1. Congratulations to our winners here. Thank you so much. In third place, it's company number 6, Rajkumar C from Coimbatore. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Raj Kumar. He takes the third step of the podium. In second place, it's company number 5, Manoj Sodian from Chennai. And I want a big, big round of applause for this one. It's been a long time wait for this young gentleman. He's had a whole lot of bad luck, but finally it's his moment. It's his time of the hour. Let's make some noise. Put on a big round of applause for the champion and the winner, Senthil Kumar from Coimbatore. A big congratulations to our top 3. And of course, check, 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 test, check. A big check. A big congratulations to our top 3. And of course, a big round of applause for Manoj Sodian as well. Second in that championship fight. A big one. And a final end to 2024. Next up, we're going to be presenting the awards. Check. It's company number 2, Giant Pratipati from Chennai. Come on, everybody, a big round of applause for Giant Pratipati. He takes the third step of the podium and third in the championship battle.